What's up, everybody? Welcome to Laser Everything. This is the fourth day of live streaming in a row. Inevitably, we're going to have audio issues today, so let's just get that out of the way early. Let me know in chat how things sound. That way, we can just knock this out and get on with it. I also changed Rhiannon's audio setup a little bit. Rhiannon, say hi.
Hello.
Let me know if that works. Can anybody hear Rhiannon? Let us know. If you're, I don't know. If you are wondering what I'm playing with, it's Blue Tack. You can get it on Amazon. Very fun. Makes for a good stress ball. Vinny says we both sound fine.
Hey.
So that might be a first. I'm glad Rhiannon's mic is working. It may look like I'm about to have a fun night of drugs, drinking, and kinky sex, but I'm not. These are just the weird assortment of items that we have to engrave today. Rhiannon's a bit distant. Why doesn't your fucking mic work? So aggravated by that. So first up, joint holder, all brass. We're going to do a white mark on this. We've got a big old bottle of whiskey. This needs an engraving on the back of the top section. We're going to see what we can do about that. And we've got a carbon fiber belt that we're very irresponsibly going to try to mark with the UV laser. And eventually this door knocker, which is probably the most straightforward of things that's sitting on my desk right now. And we're waiting for a proof response on this, so that'll probably be last. But that is what's up on the docket this morning. We have more science to do, but we can't do any of that until these shops are done. We really need to get these shops done. So that's what we're doing. Let me know if you have any questions. Rhiannon is logging into Square right now to look up the font for these bad boys, and this will be the first thing that we get done. So we'll start off pretty basic today, which is some fiber laser stuff, and we will work our way over to probably the glass. Just get that out of the way, and then we can do a little experimenting with the carbon fiber. See what we're able to do with that, if anything. I tried a little. I'm just, when you blow it, it just blows it onto more stuff somewhere else. It's a vicious circle. Anyway, that's what's up, guys. So sit back, relax, ask questions as you have them, and we'll see what we can do.
All right, so what do you want first? The joint holders?
Yeah, I think we should do those first.
Okay, let's see. We are winning centered big enough to see Georgia font.
Georgia font.
Did you already make files?
No, we're going to just do it in Lightroom. So this didn't really justify. It's literally just 3 words. It doesn't really justify breaking out Inkscape. So in Lightroom, we'll just measure and size our box, get that framed up, and then we will throw the text in there, and that'll be that. Yeah. I'm just going to go a little bit like that. Extremely annoying. This doesn't work. That's fine. Just start by getting the caliper, measure the blank area at the top of the thing, and make a box. That's really all there is to this.
Do we know where the white bulbs went?
No, but you could use the nitrile ones. That's fine. All the same shit.
I tell you the mediums fit?
Do they?
You tried them?
It's good. I removed a suspicious cable from Rhiannon's mic setup, so let me know if you can hear Rhiannon better now.
Can you hear me?
She has her own mic, so she shouldn't sound distant. If she sounds distant, then it's not working.
Do you want me to measure like the whole space?
I would measure the available space. So probably I'd make a box. I would make a box that goes from the top line, maybe down to like where the text starts for the logo. Mm-hmm. No, I'm using a shotgun mic. I think. I don't know. It's really hard to tell sometimes. I honestly don't know, guys. Audio. Let me try. I'll switch to this. Say something, Rhiannon.
Hello. I'm saying something.
Is that any better? Probably not. So sick of this audio nonsense, dude. So aggravating.
Well, I haven't had much to say the last couple days, so.
I've had plenty to say. You're the context giver. You're the one doing all the stuff.
Yeah, but like
We've
it
been
was pretty
talking
repetitive.
We've been talking a lot. Nope, everybody says that's better. So maybe I just fixed it. I would probably do 3 separate. So okay, whatever I did is perfect. So hooray. You typed it all in one line, Rhiannon, but I'd probably do 3 separate text boxes because I think they'll align better.
I just kind of put it in there. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's a good idea.
So Rhiannon's just taking some measurements right now, getting the size of the box that we're going to need in order to get this done. This is going to be a baby powderer.
Baby powder or
Yeah, because you're never going to see that
and then this
targeting
one,
laser on the brass.
a tool. Okay, yeah. I don't know if she wanted it all caps or anything.
I would do it all caps.
We are winning. You would do it all caps?
I would do it all caps because I think it will look
pretty chill. So
yeah, she definitely is a weed smoker. I would do it all caps because I think 3 lines with 1 capital each will look stupid. I think all lowercase will look stupid.
Yeah. And what
We don't have a lot of options for this that aren't going to look stupid.
Georgia. Do we have
I'm going to adjust a close-up
here?
camera for you guys real quick so that we can actually see the laser bed.
Okay. We are winning. Got it.
We're choosing the 110 lens for this project because the 110 lens is pretty basic and this is a pretty basic job. So just trying not to overcomplicate it here.
It's kind of weird. Middle.
Use the
Where's the little like
Yep.
up here?
Yeah.
I was like, that's weird. I don't
Yep,
remember
it's-
it being there.
nope, I don't really like how it's organized,
No,
but it is
okay.
what it is.
Would you make
So
Obviously,
here's a
we're
cool
making
trick
space
for
there.
this, right? We want the R between the winning and the we perfectly. So group we and winning.
group?
And then center that with R vertically.
Okay. Vertically.
Yeah, so yep. Boom. So now you know that that's perfectly centered between the two. Then you can group
Although
all
it
of
does
them.
look kind of closer to the winning, but that might just be the text.
Yeah, I think it's just because the W expands
No.
out to the left and up,
Ah,
and the A
Shift,
expands
Control.
down to the
Yeah.
left.
just like a couple controls just for the eye. Better. Okay. And then make the smaller group.
Yeah, we gotta make it fit.
Gotta make it fit. I want the tool out of here. Am I clicking it? Yeah. Okay, and shrink it down.
I believe Control will scale it down from the center too, so that you.
Oh.
But that's fine. Whatever.
Probably fill that in.
Yep.
What do you think of that? A little
I think
bigger?
that looks pretty damn good.
Okay. And then I guess we should center it.
You can just hit P for the
For
box and then
everything?
P for the text,
Yeah.
and it'll be perfectly center.
Okay. Looks
Okay,
pretty
Napop
decent.
is saying kerning is definitely important to visually center. It is. Okay, that looks good. So next, I would spread that microfiber cloth out on your work bed. I also wouldn't trust that machine plate at all. I would get rid of that. Yeah, so you guys can see this is wiggling, and I just destroyed an iPad by marking it on that plate without having it mounted. And we're not going to mount it right now because that's going to take more time than I want to take doing this. So instead, we'll just spread out that microfiber cloth. We've only got 2 of these to do, so an alignment manually twice is not that big of a deal. Wait, stop. It's buffing compound on that. Flip it over. Yeah, better. Then go ahead and sprinkle some. I have it up here, but we're going to need some baby powder. RS1 is 180. We haven't cut focal sticks for this laser yet. We have all the focal distances, which we've been measuring over the last couple days. Most of you have been here with us for that process, but we have not yet actually cut the sticks. So if we have time today, that would be one of the many things I would like to do to kind of further what we've been working on. But we've been neglecting the work we've been having sitting in the shop. So we're just trying to catch up on that right now. And then we'll get back to kind of getting our lasers all calibrated and getting our ecosystem set up. Yep. Healthy amount. And then just kind of like what I do anyway is I kind of like tap it with my finger to kind of flatten it out and spread it around the surface. You don't need a super thick layer, just the residual powder will catch the light and reflect it back to you, which makes it 1,000 times easier to see. So that's all we're really going for here. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, now we need to frame that out. So on the PC, you can just go ahead and hit frame. You're used to doing that. And what we're really concerned about is making sure this is straight. Our laser's not on, so turning your laser on is helpful. Yep, flip the emergency on. Yep, there you go.
Okay. Frame, we have the right one in there too.
And I would do for this one, yeah, I would do the bounds because we're really only interested in where that box is going to end up falling. One of the reasons Rhiannon's very good at this job is because she's already got kind of an artistry background, so I don't have to sit here and worry about her centering job. I know she's just as every bit OCD about centering things as I am, so we can trust her judgment as far as lining things up like this go. I'm happy to give a second opinion. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Focus on the top line. That's really the one that we want to make sure is nice and straight, because the left and right edges, our only real guide is the curvature of the side. So that doesn't give us as much information as the top does as far as things being straight and parallel. Okay, now we'll come take a look.
Customers saying.
You will.
No client work getting ruined by me.
You will. Eventually, you will ruin something.
No.
So I'd say it's straight, but I would probably move this to the right. That's the problem with the curve.
Yeah.
Is that no matter where we put that, it's just not going to look good. That's pretty good. You can look at it again. Just leave it down there. Test 1 2, test 1 2. I just ripped the audio cable out of mic number 2. So let me know if you guys can hear it again. Mic is working great. Yeah, I just kicked it across the floor. My bad. Feeling good?
Okay, I think it's okay.
Okay, so let's pick up some settings.
Settings. Yes. Close.
Normally on something like this, I would just do like a steel or aluminum. Typically, it's the same setting, not quite finished. But that setting is not enough to push that powder out of the way.
Okay.
We needed the powder in order.
You have a
to-
brass
so
one
we
too.
need to do something like aluminum general or brass gem. Let me see brass gem. That might be a little too much powder, but we can take a look at it. 18. That seems
I think it's
fine.
less
Yeah, that seems okay.
than the aluminum.
So let's go ahead and run a brass general and see what happens. We do have a few
Okay.
tries at this, as long as we don't move anything.
Okay. Turn the.
We start low with power and we'll work our way up.
Okay. Should I turn the frame off? I haven't used the tool that often.
Yeah, is the frame set to a tool layer?
I did put it on the T1.
Yeah, so that won't mark.
Shouldn't
ever,
matter.
No
Okay.
matter what you do, that
Oh.
will not mark. So
Kind of curious to frame it with the just see.
if it looks a little too big, you can always take the size down too. You don't have to leave it that big just because that's it.
Feels more that way. Now yours isn't. Frame. Oh, that's dramatic.
I jiggled the mics a little bit. Let me know if that's better.
Man, we had it perfect.
I know. Had to fucking kick it.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna try this.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Sunglasses.
You feeling
Where are the
confident?
glasses? I don't know anything about
The glasses are, of course, under the microfiber cloth. All right, Rhiannon says she's confident. Says she's feeling ready. That's what she said.
I said maybe.
I think you said that you are 100% positive this is going to turn out great. So let's run this, and if we like it and it does a good job pushing the powder out of the way, we will run our white finish.
Okay, ready? Start. Please be good. Fingers crossed.
It does. It looks good. I would probably do one more of those.
One more pass.
Just in case the powder caused any inconsistencies
Okay.
with the way the first pass marked. So I'd run that just one more time, and then we'll run a white finish over it. And then we have to clean it up without scratching it. K&A Pop says it's funny that we have a microfiber cloth on a fiber laser. Ha!
Good one.
Yeah, this looks really good.
A+, first customer project.
The trick with this will be getting it clean without destroying it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's run a white finish.
Okay.
We'll get that as
how
bright
do we-
as possible.
Where do we do that?
So we can find that in aluminum or steel.
Okay.
It's the same setting
What's it
under
over?
general
Oh.
in white finish.
Okay. Sign. Does it look good?
Yep.
Okay. And laser. Move it up and start. How many people do we have?
27 joining us right now. Hello, people. Now, before we move on or change anything, I think we should do the second one. Just do them back to back.
Sure. So we don't forget our settings and whatnot.
Yeah, we
Maybe
know
should
exactly.
See if this one like confirmed looks good without the powder.
Yeah, I would say this confirmed looks good. I mean, we can see the mark very clearly. We just can't see the rest of the brass. And the rest of the brass should be fine. So I'm not particularly concerned. Yeah, so you can pull that one out. Yep, and we can just, not really. But here's the other one. Thanks for that. Oh my God, I'm getting dust all over me. Sounds like they're working. So Rhiannon's just going to powder up the second one, redo her alignment. While she does that, we're going to start working on cleaning this up here. What power is this laser? It's an 80-watt JPT M7. So here we go. We've got, I'm going to make a mess all over my streaming station here, but we've got the engraving there. Looks pretty nice. So I'm just going to start by just kind of wiping this down with the microfiber. If we did a good job, we shouldn't have to do... Oops. Well, I just threw it across the room. Now it's going to be all fucked up. Thank you.
Alex is having a hard day.
I am having a hard day. Got a couple small scratches.
Yeah.
on it. So I'll see if I can buff those out.
Fine.
Time to go get the automotive polish. I thought we were going to avoid touching that today, but apparently not. It's bound to happen any minute because every 5 minutes something gets destroyed here.
You have to throw things all the time.
I can throw it on the ground.
I think you did that on purpose.
I threw it on the ground. I won't be part of your system. All right, I've just slathered the rubbing compound all over this. The scratches that are on it from that fall are not very deep, so just kind of crossing my fingers on this one. Hopefully we can just kind of work those out. You yeet? Yeah, I yeeted it for sure.
He was like, everything's going well.
Yeah, everything's going so well for once. Unacceptable. Nope, that's fucking destroyed. Oh no, dude.
What?
It's just they're deeper than they look.
That sucks. Oops.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
I don't know how much these cost, but I don't want to buy one.
They seem pretty fancy.
They do seem fancy. Shouldn't you make a jig? We could make a jig, but it's just for 2 pieces. So I feel like we'd spend more time making that than we would just manually lining up the 2 pieces and being done. So in this case, no, I don't think we would do that. But we could. You certainly could. The back looks fine. It's really just the front.
Is that the side we engraved or the other side?
The side we engraved. Of course.
Of course. Damn. Frame, just the text, and then the same set.
Sand amount, finer and finer grit. Yep, that's what I'm going to end up spending my day doing. Because the compound's just not doing it. So they're deeper than they look. So I'm probably going to do that. When you're done with that, Rhiannon, you can use this to wipe that down. It did take care of the baby powder fine until I threw it. So
yeah, I feel like the box looks more centered, and then when I see the text, I'm like, that needs to move more. So
yeah.
Just kind of trying to make sure the text looks good. See. I think that should be good. All right, and just same settings. Yeah, brass already.
Do 2 brass general, and then we did a.
Yep, and then the white on the aluminum. Which I think I already signed this, but just in case. All right, starting up. Start. Okay. Good. All right, and again. I could throw the second one so they look similar.
Yeah. Of course, these are just coated in brass,
Oh,
not
God.
solid. So I've now coated through the brass to like a nickel.
Sounds about right.
Nothing fancy. See it?
That's annoying.
It's not good.
So,
The other one.
how much they will cost.
Did she want one sandblasted by any chance?
Oh, about
What?
holding on to this one for dear life.
That's what made me throw it.
Oh, God. Here you guys go.
Too tight.
Oh. That's not the right one. We want this camera. Here we go. The not scratched thrown one. Nice. It's pretty good. Alex is working on the other one, and it sounds like it's going badly. Close up, yes. I don't know what you last read on here. Lots of people sand them out, finer and finer grit. Constable item. Hello, we're back. Alex was sandblasting, so it was a bit loud. Figured it would be better to have silence than loud vacuum noises. A lot of people are talking about how cold it is. Except Florida, of course. I think here it was 19 degrees. I don't know what it got to last night, but pretty chilly in New York. Alex is just cleaning up the sandblasted one now. And we found out that these joint holders are not actually brass. They are a different material covered in brass, so that's fun. Oh.
But I think the outside casing is like.
I found it on the website. A lot. Oh, it's like 130 or something.
Good.
Yeah, it says it's gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gold.
That's like something like.
Well, this is time.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I thought we already discovered that when it turned silver.
Yeah, well, I could have sold her on a polished silver one, and a polished brass one. But I can't sell you on a, hey, I just blasted all
Your
the
gold.
off.
Got it. Yeah, it says on the website gold. I looked it up while you were. What?
Order a new
Oh, okay.
one.
Oh, hi, Alex and Rhiannon. Boo, brass coated. Yeah, we found out it was gold coated because I looked it up while Alex was sandblasting and found their website. And we're gonna buy a new one. But this is the good one. Since I see Resin joined us. There you go.
And you're worried about touching. I'm the one that's ruined everything.
I know. Alex needs to stop touching things, I guess. And this one we're going to box up so that we don't ruin it. That one's nice and safe. At least we have one good one and don't have to buy two.
We'll be right back if you want to call. We can call one street.
Call what? The shop? He asked me to buy one. I don't think I need a call. I think it's just an online store. So, but here you guys go. You can see the computer. There it is. Hopefully my mic still works. But yeah, here is the carry case. Gold. Oh, this is a pop-up. So yeah, because it was gold plated, I guess that, oh look, they even have some material stuff in here. 100% recycled aluminum. $130. So this will be a job that we lose. Yeah. Ouch. 129. Yep. And I think we charged her $40 for getting the 2 engraved, so definitely we'll be losing quite a bit on this one. But we got one. I agree, Resin. That seems pretty extreme, but I don't know. Christmas.
Wanted to join.
Yeah, now Alex has a free, well, not free.
Bought it for myself and destroyed it.
A sandblasting joint holder. I don't have to call
No, I didn't mean to buy it.
it.
I mean, she wanted these today.
Did?
Pretty sure she did. We should call it.
Well, I'm definitely not calling on stream. I will say no.
You go on.
My phone anxiety is not going to be better.
You don't want to get yelled at?
No.
Live?
Alex will get yelled at live.
I will.
I have phone anxiety. I'm not trying to call her.
It like comes apart at the bottom.
I thought he wanted me to order them in front of you guys.
No.
He wants me to call the customer in front of you guys. Joke's on you.
You won't even call customers in front of me.
Yeah, I don't like calling people.
All right,
But I will do it. I'm an adult. I can
No,
talk
you
on
didn't
the
ruin
phone.
it. I ruined it. I
Yeah.
will call.
There you go. I did it very well.
This is fucked. All right.
Aw.
Well,
Maybe Alex needs to smoke some weed.
yeah, maybe I do need to fucking say
Okay, but you do
God
want me to
damn.
order this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, please, immediately.
Okay. Add order. Check it.
Shit, dude, that sucks.
Yeah. Maybe a good tip is to like look up the item beforehand.
Maybe a good tip is to not throw customer shit across the fucking.
I mean, yeah, but it's also nice to know the materials when they don't actually.
Where's
know.
my phone? Didn't you bring it out here? You did.
Yeah, behind you.
Uh,
Because so far, 2 out of, I don't know, we've done actually more jobs than I thought of, but most of the jobs, I feel like half or something, have been materials that we didn't think they were. So maybe I can find a discount code.
you're free to look.
I will.
Probably not.
Probably not. But, you know, it's Christmas time. Maybe there's something. Ooh. Ooh, guess what? I got 15% off.
Thank God.
It's now $109.
Wow.
Yeah, but we saved 20. We'll just do your email. $3 to 5 or express. That's the extra $20. I feel like that's not even less time, actually. I did open this up.
Who is this? Sue?
No, I don't know, actually. It's
Nope.
the project name is joint.
Oh, the project name is Joint Holders. I was just being lazy and looking at the customer directory.
No, I don't know the customer names.
Okay. Spam.
This one.
Kate.
Oh, look at that. Cancel.
You have reached Buddha. Please leave a detailed message with your name and number, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey Kate, this is Alex over at LE Customs. I have some good news and some bad news for you, and I want to check a couple things with you. So if you could, please give me a call back. It's 585-888-9590. Thanks. Looking forward to talking to you. Bye. Voicemail. It's not the closure I wanted.
Will you repeat the shop number? I put a phone number in here. 585
5-888 9590. Don't call me, guys. If you call me and it's not for getting engraving done, I'm gonna be agitated. So don't take advantage of that number. Okay. 9590.
9590?
9590. Yes.
95.
Repeated it multiple times very clearly for the audience.
Just making sure they all know it.
Yeah, notice I didn't say, hey, I fucked up your shit, call me back.
Yeah.
I think I have an inkling that our saving grace might be that one of these is for her,
Yeah,
and one of them is for
agreed.
a friend. I have a feeling that that is the case, and if that's the case, then she can still give her gift to her friend on time,
yes.
and
They know.
she can just wait on hers, and that's acceptable to me. We'll even do it for free, you know, like whatever. But I'm hoping that's the case. So
Well, we paid $109 and it said 3 to 5 day shipping.
beautiful. You couldn't ship it fucking faster for
There
$109.
was 20.
Not you,
Oh.
the like
Yeah.
ephemeral you.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had express shipping and it said 3-day express shipping. And I was like, the other
That's
one's
the
3 to
same
5
amount of
days.
time. Yeah. Stupid.
I think that's kind of how express shipping is nowadays, though. Like, they can't actually do it in a day.
All right.
Maybe that's not-
Well, what do you want to do next? Do you want to ruin the expensive bottle of whiskey, or do you want to poison ourselves with the carbon fiber belt?
I've never used the UV.
Well, you're gonna.
Oh,
Today's the
you might
day.
need to help with that then.
Nope.
Oh, sorry.
It worked. So, okay, here's the thing with the UV. Every aspect of the operation of the UV laser is identical to the fiber. Identical. The only difference is how we input settings, and that's all in software. So everything from the focusing to the positioning to the firing, all of that, the way we lay the job out, all exactly the same on the UV.
Let me see. Hold up. Let me look at the projects here. Okay, so we got that one. Square. So
In fact, I'm going to try to save us a little bit here.
let me check also if the door knocker got approved, because maybe we can continue the fiber for a second. Okay, no approval on the proof yet.
Hi, this is Laura.
Hey, Laura, this is Alex over at LE Customs. I just had a quick thing I wanted to run by you in regards to the whiskey bottle you dropped off with us.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to be able to make it all the way around that curve on the back of the bottle that we had talked about. and I am going to have to reduce the size a little bit in order to get the full engraving on there. And I just wanted to make sure that was okay with you. It's just not going to be as like grandiose as we had originally planned.
That's totally fine.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Yeah, we're getting started on this right now, so it should be ready for pickup today, and I'll give you a call as soon as it's done.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you got it.
Is it okay? I might not be able to pick it up till Monday.
Okay, yeah, of course. Absolutely. I'll give you a call anyway, just so I can check it off my box. But yeah, Monday's fine,
Oh, yeah.
or whenever you have time.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, you got it, Laura. We'll talk soon.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, great. I just
Don't pick the whiskey.
I just-
forever.
like, well, it has to come off. We can't engrave through it. Oh, I guess that's
Yeah,
just up
totally
here.
on there.
I see.
I thought you were just picking it.
No, I was like, is the whole thing? I was like feeling around while we were on the call. This is way too big. I'm not taking the time to set up the rotary today, so I saved us the trouble of dealing with that by letting her know it was going to be smaller so that we can get away with what we can get away with around the curve. So for the UV, we should use for this the largest lens that we have set up. So it's not the 300 because we don't have the settings for the 300 yet because the tower doesn't go tall enough. So it may end up being the, what is it?
I'm gonna save the "We Are Winning" file too, so we can
Let's
just pull
see.
it back up. Right? It's a good idea for the joint.
Yes, absolutely save that Lightburn file. Yes. So let's take a look here. So the 300 is not set up because I don't have a tall enough tower for it, but we did set up the 330 220. So we'll have to find the focal stick before we even turn the laser on.
Mhm.
Should find the focal stick for the 330 220 and make sure that we can raise the tower high enough to fit the bottle underneath while still getting it in focus. You know what I'm saying?
Is it tall boy?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tall boy. Glad you could be here too, Laura.
At least I can reach this one. Don't you know it's small?
Yes, you can reach that one without getting it. So though if we had the 300 like we wanted, you wouldn't be. We need to add that to our wish list from Santa. Yeah,
Sure,
an 800 centimeter tower for our Chinese UV laser. Yeah, I'm sure Santa makes those in his workshop. It's not looking good. This isn't promising. I don't think it's going to happen. All right, next.
Sure.
Yep, next. We have to fit the
How
whole.
high can this go?
I mean,
Looks
keep
like
sure.
it
Go
goes-
nuts. You try. You feeling confident? You don't throw it.
Keep throwing
Don't
the
throw that. I
confidence
can't
word-
buff that out.
Keep throwing the confidence word out there. None of it is that.
Kind of thinking about moving the little camera behind me, like over my shoulder, so we can see more of the like workspaces. Yeah, guys, I'm just having a bad week. I don't know what's wrong with me this week. I think I have nerve damage. That fine, whatever. Go nuts. Here's yeah. So here's the thing with that.
Need something.
I'm thinking actually the pan of ice. Since we're only doing one, we don't really need to jig it. So,
That might make
indeed. Well, let's try. If that makes it too tall, I do have a backup method that will be extra effort, but
you know, that's how it usually goes here.
that is how it usually goes. I can't believe I fucking threw that across the room.
Yeah, that sucks.
All right, guys. Wide camera's going bye-bye for a minute. I feel like if I just get this like super tall, from kind of like this perspective, it might be like decent.
Okay. Not feeling confident about this one.
I don't know how you could possibly be feeling confident about anything after watching me destroy everything all day.
Well, we got
What? What did we do right?
the one.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
And technically, the first one was good. It just got wrong. Some.
It's someone.
It's close, but not quite. Nope. That's it.
Okay, good effort. There we go. Oh, that's a much better view.
This glass is kind of weird. It also has quite a bit of bubbles in it.
Yeah, that's just life.
Bubbly glass.
Bubbly glass. Alright. So what we want instead is this bad boy over here. Final cartridge. Doing that. And then we need all of the other things. Where are they? They're better acrylic. That's what we're looking for. And you can try these. I don't know if we've done it. You can try. I have a bunch of different. Yep, I have a bunch of different shaped ones for different size bottles, but I don't know where any of those are.
Nice. Probably round.
Do you remember why we're using the largest lens right now?
Because it has the biggest focal like range.
Yes.
Look, I learned things, guys.
So smart.
I remember from yesterday.
You're like Coraline.
Aw. I'll take it as a compliment.
Ahead of the curve. You know your whole alphabet. You can count to 10. Resin says, yay, Rhiannon. Woo.
Winning.
What do you guys think of the new view here? Do you like this better or not as much?
It works. It's a little wobbly, but not if I like.
I mean, once it's where it needs to be, the laser's not going to push it, you know?
Yeah, so I think it'll work.
Okay. Resin likes this view, though it is a little difficult with the you standing in front of it. So I could probably like zone out on this one.
Oh my. You do it?
No, I'm a big boy.
That's how we break things out.
Push. That's not really better. There we go. Laura wants to know if you're cold being in New England. You.
New England? Is that what New York is?
Technically, I think it is not part of New England, but I count it as part of New England. I think it should be part of New England.
It's definitely been chilly. I've been in the snow before, but never lived in it. And I think the scariest thing about it is just driving, which today was my first time driving on like somewhat icy road, but it wasn't that bad. But I think that's because it didn't snow last night. It snowed the night before. But I like cold weather mostly, and the snow's kind of fun right now because I'm new to it. So not over it yet, as I've been told happens. Okay, that's focused.
Great. Now we want to lose like a millimeter of that. So look at the,
This guy.
yep, look at that guy, and then bring down about a mil. And we're doing that to help us get around that curve a little bit. A millimeter might be way too much, but there's no way to know until we do it. So
Yay.
if we have to live focus, we have to live focus. But
Okay. Now we need to go to a UV thing. Which do we have that?
we
What was this?
should
Did we
have a
put the lens
profile.
in? Is this the right lens?
Is that the
35, 355, 160.
no? So it's not
That's
the right
not
lens.
one. What did we say it was?
Uh,
The 350, 330, 240.
yes.
Looking at the focus stick. Two 20. $330.
We do share the Northeast. We're exactly in the part of New York that's supposed to get 50 inches of snow resin. We're in Rochester, so we're right on Lake Ontario. We get that Lake Ontario snow big time. Oh, we got a call coming in. Let's see. LE Customs, this is Alex. How can I help you?
Yeah, I called yesterday regarding getting a small worry stone tiger eye engraved. I think I spoke with you.
Yeah, you did. What's up?
Is this like something I could bring over today sometime or Monday and pick it up by a few days later, or does it take a while?
No, yeah, we're talking about like days, not weeks, of course.
Okay, all right. Yeah, it's supposed to arrive today. So are you open tomorrow?
We are not here tomorrow, unfortunately. We're Monday through Friday, 9 to 5.
Okay, so if I don't do it today, it'll be Monday.
Okay, that's no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as I can get this before Christmas, that's all I care about.
Right now, I perceive zero issues with that plan. Yeah, we should be done well before Christmas, for sure.
Oh, all right. Wonderful. Could I have your name?
Yeah, my name's Alex.
Alex. Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. If you need anything else, just give me a call.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Where's this go?
That's for a rock. That's for a literal rock.
A
So,
rock?
yeah, a rock.
Nice. UV5, 355 UV, 330, 220, right?
330, 220. Yep. There are no variants on the UV lasers. We don't have any doubles or anything. So,
Just want to make sure. Why can I not bring this up higher? There we go. Finally. This
if you guys
is
are
bigger.
interested, Rhiannon is moving profiles around.
330, 220.
Yep.
Okay. And then we have to do the device up here. Okay. We have it.
Great.
We need the project to say Merry Christmas, love the Capital Queens.
Cool. Let's copy that. This is the square up back end for projects and invoices, guys, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Although I'm not in love with this description. Like,
No, I wish we could view it on a bigger like
back above the
screen
label.
area.
And black chancery is what we went with.
Yep, that's
And
fine.
she did give me the format, like Merry Christmas, enter, love the Capital Queens.
Okay.
And I asked her about like uppercase and stuff too. So
Yeah,
that
this
should
is
be
another one. I feel like we can just design this in
Accurate.
Lightroom
Yeah.
fairly easily.
just font, like text. I feel like is generally not that hard, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna paste that first, just so I know what it says. Merry Christmas. Should this be like one? I guess. She
I would do them individually. Yeah.
Capital.
And then for Black Chancery, I believe it's on Font Space. I think you
Okay.
can grab that. Oh, I thought you were joking, Resin. Are we really supposed to get 50 inches? 50? Have you heard anything about that?
No, but I haven't. I've pretty much just been looking like day to day because I feel like it changes.
It does.
This weekend it was supposed. I think it still is going to be 40 degrees, but it like got a little bit cooler, and for less time, it's going to be that warm.
Buffalo gets it worse than us.
Chris showed me like a reel or something of like Canada right next to Buffalo, and they were like frozen solid houses.
Yeah,
I was like, "Damn."
Buffalo gets messed up. So maybe we'll escape that. I thought Resin was
Yeah.
joking.
Ugh.
But that's not unheard of. It
Yeah.
doesn't shock me. 4 feet of snow.
I do not see Black Chancery.
One word.
Oh, no, probably
Their
spelled it
search
wrong,
engine
too.
is not
There's
very
no
good.
chance. Nothing.
All right, maybe it's DeFont. Just Google it.
I'll just Black Chancery font free download. The font.
Ah, I knew it.
Font.
It's not one, it's the other.
Okay.
Download.
This button. I always get sketched out with font sites. Like, which button do I?
Yeah. I use DeFont and Font Space because they're pretty good. So
How do I put this in Lightburn again?
you don't have to do anything. Just
Nope.
go back. Double click the bottom one.
Okay.
Hit install.
Do I need to like restart?
I would.
Lightburn?
You might have to. I mean, you can check. Some programs you have to restart. Others you don't.
Let's see. Black Chancery.
Good to go.
Yay. Oh, that looks like a pretty good Christmassy font.
Yeah,
too.
Black Chancery is a good all
So
around
I
font.
want to fill this. Thank you. That's much better.
Baron says the CO2 Galvo in the subject piqued my interest. I have a question regarding CO2 Galvo settings in Lightburn. Is now a good time to ask? You can certainly ask now. If it requires us deviating from our projects, I might loop back around to it later, but you're always free to ask whatever you want. And I'll do my best to answer it with what we have at our disposal in the moment. But always feel free to ask anything on your mind. I will try to get to the CO2 Galvo stuff today, though that is at the bottom of my list, so it might have to wait until Monday. But we'll do our best to get to the stuff we have to do on there today.
I like your grouping.
Yeah, it works, right?
Yeah.
Though I might have the love a little closer to the
The
Capitol
Capitol
Queens
Queens.
and keep Merry
Okay.
Christmas a little higher,
That's fair.
just so that it looks more like it's being signed to that, you know? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that looks substantially better.
Should I move it even further away from Merry Christmas?
No, I like it like
Okay.
that. I think that looks pretty rad.
Yeah. All right. And now we need to measure, right?
Yeah, now remember we're going around a curve, so measure a little short. Right.
Maybe like this.
You might be a little long, but something close to it. That would be better. Yes. Yeah, first pulse killer is a real pain in the butt. That we definitely won't tackle today, but we will tackle it. One of the things that we have to do to complete our spreadsheet is we have a section here. Where is it? Let's see. Rated, measure, warps, laser source. Here we go. Okay, so we have our MTR30 here. That's the CO2 Galvo. And if we scroll over just a little bit, you'll see we do have value slots for first pulse killer. And I do intend to go through and fill out these values for this spreadsheet for CO2 Galvo and zinc selenide lens combinations. I'm not a first pulse killer expert, but I know enough to get things to work, I will say. So when we do this, that would be a really good time to tune in, but it's probably not going to be until next week. I do want to have this entire spreadsheet filled out by the end of next week, but things change and jobs come up and stuff. So we'll do our best to tackle that for you if we can. What's up? Height wise, that's less. I would go less. That's very large given the width that we're doing.
I figured if we have a bigger box in the text,
Sure.
Wide, but
yeah, for centering on, I think that's acceptable. Yeah. Yeah, Baron, no problem. It's definitely, again, I want to complete this entire spreadsheet, and that is going to be a big part of it. So first pulse killer is something that we will definitely be tackling. I just don't know when, but it will be sooner than later. Resin's asking, what is first pulse killer? So essentially the CO2 Galvo RF tube, and again, I'm not an expert on this topic, okay? So take everything I'm saying right now with a grain of salt. This is just my understanding of it and the way that I do my mental gymnastics to get things to work the way they need to work. I could be entirely wrong about this. But the CO2 Galvo's RF tube and the UV's laser tube, the laser source, use something called tickle to keep some part of the source excited so that when you demand the laser fire, it is primed to fire. It actually, does what you tell it to do. If you don't use that function, it takes those sources time to warm up before they'll actually start firing. And so if you don't do that pre-energizing, when you start your job, your first however many lines aren't going to mark at all because there won't be any laser. So you have something called tickle, which keeps things energized. And when you keep things energized like that and then begin to mark, you tell the laser to fire, the first pulse out of the machine is stronger than where that ends up settling, right? So if you have something set to 50% power, you might get 100% power burst out of the machine when it first starts its marking before it settles to where you told it to mark. So the first pulse killer is some sort of mechanism built into these sources to reduce that initial burst of energy from keeping the source energized. And there are different settings and things, and it may not even be that complicated, but it's not something that I've taken the time to try to understand beyond how to balance the values to get things correctly set up. So it is something that we can talk about. The reason I'm not just spitting out an answer right now is because I don't have it in front of me. And if I want to talk with any kind of authority on this subject at all, I really need to be looking at it and experimenting with it live in order to make any kind of judgment or give any kind of advice on it. So I don't want to just spit off the wall and tell you guys the wrong thing. But when we get to that point, we will have to dial that in for the CO2. I know my RF source requires it in order to function properly. It does have a first pulse problem that needs to be addressed. So we will be tackling that, but I don't know enough right now to make any solid statements about it.
I am ready.
Okay, so you got a same shit, different day.
Yes.
You got to get it lined up. So go ahead and frame it.
What glasses do I use for the UV?
The clear ones are fine.
These ones or the clearer?
The clearer. So those might offer some. I mean, look, 355. Anything in the
190 to 400.
Yeah, what value?
And then
No, what value protection?
the words that you're saying.
OD 5 plus. These are fine. They'll be fine.
Oh,
Yeah. I honestly prefer you use those. So
okay. Cool. Okay, framing. So you did a paper trick slash.
Yeah, so basically I used that white sheet of paper to just see what I was looking at. So if you pop it under there,
Oh, we probably need to connect this computer to.
yeah.
So,
Well, it's already connected.
Turn
I
off.
connected it to the USB thing. It just needs to be turned on, yeah.
do you usually just use the emergency buttons?
Yeah, that's what they're for.
Should I turn this on?
Speaking of energizing, the UV laser isn't going to light up right away. So you got a minute or two to kill. Yeah, more questions. Greg is saying the issue I have is laser off TC. I need to make it negative, but Lightburn won't allow it anymore. The timing video you did 2 years ago had negative values. I have a mom port. Yeah, so you can't. That's a serious flaw in that video, is that you actually can't have a negative laser off value. The controller won't accept it. So anything that I did negative just sat at 0. It didn't actually give the controller a negative value, and the controller never registered a negative value. So with the laser off TC, if you are still having your lines appear outside of the contour boundary, at that point you may want to look at offsetting that contour. Does it offset the contour, or does it offset the fill? This is a good question for Kyle, who will be joining us at some point today. But I'll try to swing back around to that one so we can get you a solid answer. But I believe the answer to that is to adjust the offset so that you're bringing the entire fill further into the contour together and then adjusting your values from there. That way your laser off TC ends up being a positive value. That's kind of the loose explanation of it, but I want to double check that with Kyle too. You want to be careful, Rhiannon, because when that UV targeting laser does eventually turn on, if the homed targeting dot just sits on something flammable for too long, it will burn it. So I might throw the paper over it because that'll make it really obvious when it kicks in.
Dot.
You see the dot now?
So frame.
Yeah, you can have frame.
I mean, somehow I placed it pretty well, but
Yeah, this is definitely difficult. I'll look at it when you're done, but this definitely takes some
especially because it's curved too.
takes some work.
Is this something that we can powder?
You can try. I did not have success with the powder with the UV laser, which was kind of surprising. What you can do too is you can grab a pair of scissors and cut like a rectangle out of that paper so that it's literally where you want the engraving to go, and then just line the light up with the paper.
Box is just for centering purposes. I mean, I can kind of see it on the bottle, honestly.
Yeah,
I think
that's good.
Maybe because the bottle has like a dark liquid in it or something.
Yeah.
Question is how. I think if anything, the rotation of like the curvature is making it harder.
You got a 10x expander on your V also? I am not sure. Actually, that's a really good question. I don't. I think the expander on mine, since it is an Ingu, is internal. I think it's built into the source rather than being something the beam passes through on the way to the scan head. I'm not positive about that, but that is my my gut feeling based on just what I'm looking at on the housing. Brock says, glad to finally catch a live. I've been listening to the podcast for over a year. Your videos have been a huge help. Thanks. You got it, Brock. Brock.
I have a dog named Brock. So.
How you doing?
You want to check it?
I'll look at it. You're not doing anything I wouldn't be doing. So
Okay.
check, quote unquote.
Don't throw it this time. Alex will never live down the throwing of the jolt holder.
Oh man, that was fucked up.
Too bad people didn't get to accuracy.
You see why I turn off the lights now?
Yeah.
You want me to turn off the lights? This is good right here. Check that out.
More. Try to line it up a little
Yeah,
bit.
you did just kind of like get it where it needed to go, huh? Yeah, one distance I'm looking at is the distance from this corner to
Yeah.
that corner. And trying to see if that's.
Yeah, it's trying to line it up kind of center this like title.
Mhm.
But also that text is a little.
I think that's good. I think this is going to come down to our depth of field.
Yeah.
And we're using that big lens. So I mean,
Hopefully it's not.
yeah, hopefully it does the trick.
Okay, so now it's settings because I've also never done glass.
Yeah, we have to talk about settings now. So let's.
Close
The
that.
bottle does have dimpling resin. So go ahead and open up your black.
Black. What? Black?
Yeah, the black fill.
Oh, we don't have a library in here.
No, we don't need it.
No?
Nope. We have to dump everything we have at this. So there's no,
Okay.
doesn't even matter.
Black fill. I see what you mean.
Speed can stay at 100. That's
Okay.
fine. Frequency, let's set to 33, which is our max at a 30
Okay.
pulse width. So let's set that pulse width to 30.
Where's the pulse width?
Right there. Your mouse is just over it.
This guy? No. Q
No.
pulse width.
There you go.
30?
30. So that should be max power. The only thing we can do to make this better
Mm-hmm.
is tighten up our line distance, which is way too thin right now. See, it's at 0.1
This guy?
millimeter. Yeah, that means each line is going to be 0.1 millimeter apart.
Okay.
We want like 0 to 5.
Okay. 5.
Yes, indeed. Oh no, that's 0.025.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Correction. Wait. I gotta delete a 0 to add a 0.
Yes, good. Let's do a scan angle of 45 degrees.
5.
And let's turn the crosshatch on.
Crosshatch on.
Yep, and that looks good.
Okay.
So hit OK.
And we just started.
And fucking cross your fingers, dude. We'll see what happens.
Laser frame. All right, here we go. Starting. Let's go. Do you have the camera on it?
I do.
I feel like the possibilities with glass is a fun thing to think about.
So I don't see it marking right off the bat. Do you see it marking?
Very light.
Okay, stop it. Okay, so let's try that again at 50 speed. If this doesn't work, we have to move down in lens size, which we really don't want to do.
50 speed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, there is something on there.
Mm-hmm.
Just light. Okay. So frame and start again.
Yep.
I think I can see it a little more. Is it really already 1 p.m.?
Probably.
That happened. I guess you came in later.
Yeah, I'm staying late today.
Yeah, it's a little more significant than previously. Still, I don't know, have glass marks. But
Should be like a bright white.
yeah, it's more like frosted white. So maybe with 2 facets that'll help.
Well, it's going to do a crosshatch, so
Yeah.
let's see what the crosshatch does. All right, stop it.
Okay.
I heard it at the end.
Yeah.
And that means we're focused down too far.
Okay.
So I want you to take the crank, just the tiniest hair up,
Okay.
like 0.5 millimeter at most.
Okay, I'm gonna go there.
Got it?
Maybe too small. Okay.
Too small of a change?
Yeah.
Did you do about 0.5 millimeter? Okay, let's try it.
Hopefully. All right, start again.
Yep. Nope, stop.
Stop.
Higher.
Okay.
Okay, try again.
You're just hearing it. Oh, right there. I heard it.
How does it look? That's what matters.
Still looks pretty good. Still kind of like not bright white.
Watch it. We want to know where the point of focus is.
I feel like it's like where the E's are in clean.
I mean, if that's where it is, then there's nothing we can do.
I don't know. That's where I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it there a little bit. It's on
So it
like
sounds like we're right in the middle and we're
Yeah.
just not getting the depth of field that we need.
that was on like Mary the Y or R.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it at the end too a little bit.
I heard it there in the beginning.
Yeah.
I think what's happening is like the E's from Queen are down in the dimple.
Like a little bit.
I think. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
We don't want ghosting. Ghosting on this will show up very, very badly. So
Well, that part looks fine, I think. So. I mean,
as we mar the surface of the
Mhm.
glass, it will absorb more of the UV,
yeah.
which is what we want.
Okay. Once it's done, you can take a look and let me know what you think. I think it is darker than it has been. So.
I'm going to try to get you guys a better view. I'll be right back.
We'll see. Yeah, I hear it like a little bit at the end too. Yeah, the and the M over here are like not there, but the center looks decent. So maybe we go down again.
Curious where we've moved ourselves to. I think we still need to come up.
Okay.
So give it another half
There are
millimeter.
definitely some little like bubblies in there. You
Yeah,
know?
give it another half millimeter.
Okay. What? Okay, and start it again.
Yep.
Oh, I heard it all. Is it like the fiber where it's in focus, it's loudest or whatever?
It can be, especially with glass, but not always. If we were taking the time we actually should be taking doing this,
Mm-hmm.
this bottle would be in a rotary tool.
In a what?
A rotary tool.
That's fair.
But we have other things we need to do. So here we are.
Very busy. Still, the is not showing up much, but it does seem like the S and this side looks good.
All right, you can stop. Here's what we're going to do now.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to break up the graphic. So ungroup everything.
Okay.
We can get rid of love. Let's get rid of that. Now select Merry Christmas.
Group more.
Wait, what?
What are we doing?
Select Merry Christmas.
Okay.
And then we're going to let's go to edit.
Oh, up at the top.
We want convert to path. Can we click that? Is it going to let us click that right now? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, ungroup.
That just says group.
Can you select one letter?
Yeah.
Yes, good. Okay. Now, what letters are white on Mary?
I would say the Y and at least one of the R's. I feel like both R's look pretty decent.
All right.
M and the E are the least.
So let's get rid of those.
Okay.
And all of Christmas can go.
Yeah, it's not good. Maybe the S could use.
Okay, then leave the S.
S. Oh. Okay.
Okay, now what about the second line? Just the?
Maybe C a tiny bit. Maybe we just centered it. Like the bottle might be just turned a tiny bit more or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it seemed like. Oh, we have to do that.
So you'll have to go to edit again. Oh, there you go.
I
Okay.
just right clicked. So the C and the I'll just leave the end too. Okay.
Okay, so this is harm reduction, right? Because we have to keep adjusting our focus to fix this. So we don't want to disturb anything that already looks good. Why keep doing it? So that's kind of what we're doing right now. Now take your focal stick and try to focus to one of our shitty areas. Do the shittiest area. You can rotate your focal stick in your hand a little bit too to get a better angle on it if needed. How far off are we there? How did that feel?
Felt higher up.
Was it a lot?
No, not that significant. I think we were maybe like another millimeter or something.
All right, so before we mark this, here's what I want you to do on the PC.
Okay.
First thing, stop framing, then delete the toolpath. We want that out of our way. It's irrelevant now. We've moved things quite a bit. Now we're going to frame this with contour. So do frame and then contour.
Okay.
And now use the corner of the paper and just check and see how far off we are as far as where things are falling. Because that's really what we want to be.
I think it looks decent. Yeah, I think it looks good.
Okay. So with that, then you're free to mark again, and we'll see if we can clean this up.
So, okay, so just start.
Start.
Still feel like the isn't getting all the love it needs and deserves.
How's that M look?
Them looks pretty good. Take the glasses off. Yeah.
You can go back to,
M could still use a little more too. I think this side is still doing better, so maybe I could take the S's off.
sure. So let's do that.
And then maybe just focus a little more to the end of the or something. Okay.
Right now, I'm tempted. If you want to do one more round like this, we
Yeah.
can. But after this, is the still really transparent?
Yeah.
What
Like, you can
I
barely see the T and then the H is like
what I would do at this point if I was working on it is center this text and rotate the bottle. Okay, so if you want to try this one more time
Mhm.
with a focal adjustment,
Sure.
you can.
Okay.
But I think the rotation is the next
The
step.
ro-
It's up to
yeah.
you. It's your
I'm
call.
gonna try one more time. and
Okay.
then- Be a little- A little bit lower. We need the C. I'm gonna take the C out too.
You're gonna take the C off.
Yeah.
Okay.
And probably.
And then I'd probably do it. Oh, don't forget you left a bit.
Yes.
And then probably do a re-contour frame
Yes.
again. Just to make sure you're not wandering away. The nice thing about the UV is that there is no red dot. This is the laser. So if the laser looks lined up, then that is where it's going to hit. You don't have to guess about where it's going to hit. Because that is, you're looking at the literal UV laser right now.
That's good.
Okay,
All right, here we go.
go for it.
Probably right. I think it's just a little bit rounded there.
Parker's Laser wants to know if you were to get a dedicated machine for tumblers, what type size wattage would be the most efficient for production? So 30 to 60 watt CO2 Galvo. And for more information on that, Parker, we just published an episode called The Best Laser for Tumblers in 2024. It's a very good episode. There's a lot of detail in it. So I would go check that video out. You can find it on the front page of the channel.
Okay. So we're rotating it.
So now it's time to rotate it. Yeah.
Ooh.
So here's the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a couple things I want to warn you about before you touch anything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, because we are projecting around the side of a curve, the letters are stretched. They're wider than they would be on a flat surface. So we'll probably have to make an adjustment to the horizontal skewing of the characters on the screen to get them to match. Okay. The second thing is with the rotation, if we want to take the best shot at this that we can, we have to almost defocus the laser a little bit, because if we line that up perfectly and focus it perfectly, it's going to blast that glass off. And then all of a sudden, this is going to be the best part, even if we nail the focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we line everything up perfect, the alignment is perfect. Now this is going to be the best piece. So we have to be very deliberate about everything that we do here. Okay. The first step here is to rotate the bottle. So rotate the bottle so that that text is closer to perpendicular with the lens.
Okay. Yeah, you can see a little bit of ghosting too, I think, on that side. Okay. So
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Okay. A little bit clear now.
All right. The second thing that we have to do is light it up.
Light it up.
And it's almost guaranteed to not fit. Okay,
Yeah,
this is almost
this isn't
guaranteed.
even centered, so
Yep. So you're going to want to center it up. Make sure that's grouped because we want the spacing to be the same
Okay.
between them vertically, right?
Group and then P.
P. Yep. And then yeah, you're going to have to move some things around here. So I can almost guarantee you that that text is going to be too thin.
Yeah.
So you'll have to stretch it out.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. I'd say so.
All right, give it a shot. I'm going to switch it back over to the PC. Just small adjustments, a little bit. Give as long as you need to do this. If it makes it easier too, based on what you're seeing, you can also do the M and the separately. You do not have to do them at the same time.
Okay. Well, maybe. I don't know. Yet.
Just giving you options.
Thank you. It might because the is looking a little better, but then still feels stretched out.
They are the is further down the curve than the M, so you might have to stretch them separately too.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking that, but for some reason the feels less stretched out.
It doesn't matter. Trust your eyes.
Okay.
Trust your eyes. Don't do what theoretically should be happening. Do what you can see. So if you have to ungroup them and make adjustments to them separately, ungroup them and make adjustments to them separately.
What do you think of this? You want to double check me?
Yeah, I've been so right so far. Let me double check.
You could just confirm how good I am. I was just trying to look at the corners of each letter. I also have gotten like 4 spam calls this morning.
So a lot of the ghosting that you think you're seeing,
Yeah, it's just the angle.
well, the UV is also marking the front and the back of the glass
see.
as it's exiting.
Okay, so it's not that bad.
No.
That's good. I was just trying to look at like the end points of each font letter. Because I thought the M looked a little skinny still, but then I looked at the like very ends and I felt like those matched.
I feel like I like the right side of the M,
No.
but I think the left side needs to come in.
In a little
bit.
more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Do it.
Okay. Try that. Is it for me? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's much closer. Maybe even just like a fucking little gnat's ass hair more.
Ah, that's too much. Let me control Z. Boop. Ugh.
Zoom in on. Go
Okay.
on finer control.
Like that. Okay. Good. Pro tip. Good. Okay. The buzz almost easier because I feel like the T is like non-existent. So
We definitely have more leeway.
yeah, the E and the H are kind of there though. Good.
I'd
Okay.
run it.
Okay.
You're focused, right?
No.
Okay, that's gonna fuck everything up.
Everything.
Yeah, that's gonna fuck everything up if you're not focused. Not if you didn't do it at all. Okay, so raise your focus. Everything's gonna get bigger,
Oh no.
and then you're gonna have to resize things again. Yeah.
Okay. Well, with the focusing, you said. Focus
I
to
would,
the
yeah, just
center.
don't focus it right onto the thing. Like, do it like just a little bit off. Mess it up a little bit on purpose.
Now we have to try again.
Yeah, so now you have to do everything you just did again. Indeed. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize we were looking at the computer screen. I thought you guys could see what we were measuring there.
Maybe it's okay.
You think it's okay? You want to come look at it again? Okay.
Need my spotter.
No.
Maybe the could be stretched a tiny bit.
You want anything from Subway?
No, finally eat my food. Here.
Good idea.
I keep forgetting to bring it.
I'm getting ready to get the shakes. So
Yeah. Well, it is 1:30, so
I know, but I'm late, so it feels like
Yeah.
it's like 10.
10. I know.
All right. Let's see. Did you adjust anything at all?
No. The M I think looks pretty good. The E on the might need a little stretching. You can tell me what you think. It might be fine. It's very close.
It's pretty good. The only thing I do get, it's hard with the M because of how it marked through the bottom
Yeah.
of it. It looks like the tail
It's
of
like,
the M is much longer
right.
than it actually is. Fucking A, dude. I don't,
Well, maybe it wasn't that unfocused. All
I
right,
don't know, buddy.
we're running it.
Give it a shot. We'll see what
Wish us
happens.
luck. We don't want to ruin this one. Okay, start. Please be good. Maybe too focused.
That's what I was saying.
I tried to ruin it. That's how we got the better focus. Okay. I feel like the M came out good. The E and the H look good, and then the T is like half.
Okay, so
So just do the T maybe.
yeah, I might hit the E again too because it looks like the tail of the E is a little less
Yeah,
marked than the rest.
that's
Remember, guys, if you are watching this live, you are looking through the side of the bottle and not dead on, and it only needs to look good when you are looking at it straight on because no one is going to have this perspective that you have right now.
Yeah.
You guys have a very unique kind of macro view of this right now. So as far as the ghosted areas look, you can't see that dead on when you look at it like straight down, I'm assuming. Yeah, good. Okay.
Yeah, glass is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, T and E. Should I like defocus it more a little or something? Because it was pretty.
I'd say that that ship has sailed,
Okay.
just as
We're
far as the
going
mark
for it.
I'm seeing. So I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Right, here we go again.
See what I mean about once you break the integrity of the glass?
Yeah. That's looking better. I'm gonna run the T one more time.
Okay, one more
The
T
E
pass.
looks better, though. Hate that happens. Okay, and one more. Start. Okay. I think we're good.
Feeling good about it?
Yeah.
Okay, lift it. And let's give the real life view over here.
You can see a little bit of ghosting probably on the M and the but I don't think it's too noticeable. Right? It's not redoable.
I've seen worse and it's not redoable, so
Okay.
let's see what the audience thinks.
adjustments we did, I feel like it's not as bad as I could imagine.
Yeah, I would say you could take just like the Scotch-Brite side of a sponge in the soapy water and just give it like a little, just be careful of the label, and then we'll take another look at it. But I think it's very good.
I think the bubbles make it look kind of like dusty or something.
Yeah, and it's not to the point where I think it needs to be replaced.
Okay.
Eli says the M definitely looks whiter. It does indeed.
Yeah.
But what we
That is the beginning.
it is the beginning. I think what we find offensive and what they're going to find offensive are different too. So I definitely think this is worth a try. I'm not super proud of it, but
Okay.
yeah, that's fine. Moss and Cassandra say they give it a pass.
It's my first UV.
It is your first UV, and it was very difficult. It was a very difficult UV job. Between the dimpling in the glass and the distance that we pushed it around the curve, we should have done it even smaller. But yeah, when it's wet, it always looks better because everything's the same, and then it dries out and it kind of comes back. But a little scrubbing is not going to hurt anything.
M is definitely the brightest, but I think the you can't tell that it's that much brighter. Like it's
No, the looks fine. It's definitely the M.
I mean, the is a smidge, but that was basically non-existent with T and H. So
I think what she wanted was this text on the bottle, and that's what she's getting.
Yeah.
And I think she'll be happy with that. I think anything beyond that is us nitpicking as artists.
yeah.
Rather than something
think
that's going to make
because-
this job unacceptable for the
Well, and
customer.
I feel like people doing things notice more than like someone just briefly looking at it and being like, "Wow."
Yeah, they are going to kind of be glancing at it for sure. So I'm going to call this one done. I think this was a successful save. Maybe not a successful initial mark, but a successful save. I've seen lots worse. I've done much more. I've done much more damage to, like, say, gold joint holders.
Yeah.
So I'll take it. K&A Pop is saying done.
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 Put that in a bag far away from where I can reach it.
Do you have the paper?
It's over there. Yeah, it's behind us. All right, guys. Next up, poison. Poison. Oh, you want me to do the poison? Interesting. This is going to be a weird one, guys.
Also call bottle lady back.
You can call Bottle Lady back.
Sure. Are you coming over here?
Yes. Wanted me to do the poison.
People said it was hard.
You have to do the
I
switching.
want you to do all the messing up.
You have to do camera switching for me, though.
Okay.
All right. Earning my lunch right now.
Yeah. I want Alex to do all the hard things so that when they get messed up, it's not on me. Do we need like a mask or something? You keep saying poison.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably be a good idea if I believe this to like run away.
Got it.
But you know,
Close up.
again, as usual, I will cross that bridge when I get to it.
Yeah.
Before I worry about any of that, I just want to get things kind of lined up.
Yeah.
Moving in the right direction here. I need a weight. We're gonna need a weight. UV lens will do nicely. Let's just get this in the center of our field. Oh, that's backwards.
Resin said Alex took the poison. He can engrave it. LOL.
You took the poison.
You told me to take a poison. There you go. And it falls back on you.
What are we putting on this?
What are we putting? That's a great question. You have the projects up on that computer. It's the belt.
All right, what are we done with? We done with.
I've been moving
the
those to
whiskey
in
bottle.
progress and the
Whiskey
complete.
bottle's going to complete.
Yeah, but I've been putting the ones that they've actually paid for in complete.
Oh, right. Okay. Whiskey bottle.
Those
in
are like
progress.
ones that they're picking up.
Okay, custom bracelets and capos done. Aluminum plate. What was that?
That was just. I think that says Francis somewhere on it. Is it his?
No, this is Trang Russell.
Oh, that was the I Heart, like the or not I J Heart I or something.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
like
yeah.
Same day customer.
Yep, the one we gave them 2 of.
Yeah, the clock.
Custom
or
brass fit
something.
plates for Fram. We did the knife and the custom slave photo. Okay, cool.
Yep.
And then we have joint holders, which we need to call about. The ornament is done.
Yep.
It's just
So
not
that's
picked up.
Yep. And
the
whiskey,
whiskey
bottle.
bottle.
So
Okay.
now we're on that list. And then the inquiry is just like random forms that people have asked if we can do something,
Right,
but
right. Can they
haven't-
see this right now? Are you showing them this?
no, I can though.
It's
Here's
PC.
our list.
So this is kind of what our order management
Yeah.
system looks like, guys.
They wouldn't let us update the what is it called? The titles of each section.
the titles of each section, but we kind of have a system here.
Yeah.
And when we open these, and I'm not going to show you that because it's full of customer information, but when you open these, it is kind of like a nice little hub of all the information for the job. So, that's okay. You can switch back to the laser view.
Okay, back on laser view. You can look at the close up of or open up the buckle.
Yeah, let's see. What are we doing here? John
Oh, she wanted a specific J.
wants
There's an attachment.
the specific in email attached in project, and
Yeah, you can see the file.
what else does this say? And cursive font that matches.
So there's a picture of the J in that like project. Yep. We do have to do some font matching though then. Let me know when you want me to show the computer again.
Yeah, you can pull it up.
Yeah. All right,
Okay, so
here's
she
the
wants
PC.
this J, and then she wants the rest of a font that matches.
Yeah, but
Ugh.
she was pretty specific about the J. I mean, she just said a cursive font. It's for her son, and I think he was being picky.
Well, the first thing we can do is trace that.
There
Oh,
we go.
oh,
Oh no!
ugh.
It's on the edge.
Yeah. All right.
Cries. At
that's
least she
fine.
had a picture.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
We can
Need
deal
to
with
see.
that in. I just paint. We'll just do it in paint.
At least this one, if we screw it up, is on Amazon.
Yeah. Thank
Maybe
God.
we should look it up.
All right, this is a
Bullying.
simple fix down here. So we're just gonna grab the brush. In fact, we could probably do it with the rectangle. And that'll be that. Then we'll come in with the brush here.
Should we look up how much this belt costs?
I don't know. No, I don't want to know.
Was the whole J there just needed an edge?
Yeah, it just
Not
needed
flip
an
it?
edge. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do the opposite. Whoop. Undo. I'm going to do the opposite over here. And we're just going to get rid of this nonsense. Just so that we get a better trace. Fun fact, Rhiannon, at the very least, Lightburn uses the same tracing engine as Inkscape. So
That's
if you trace something in Inkscape and trace something in Lightburn, you'll get similar results.
Uh-oh. Aw. That looks better.
Ugh.
It's hard to do with just a mouse. Resin said that's a fun fact. She said, "Oh, nice! I didn't know they had the same trace engine. Cool."
They do. We've been using a lot of Inkscape lately.
Yeah, Alex said he used to hate it, and now he likes it. I haven't used it that much. A little bit.
That should be a good amount of separation.
Yeah.
To at least get that on its own. I'm probably also just going to come in, break those up. We don't need to make them disappear. We just need to make them separate objects when the trace happens.
Resin's also using Inkscape a lot too lately. Still learning. Yeah. I think with all those programs, it's just there's always like a learning curve to make sure you know where buttons are and how to use all the tools. So Kane Pop said mad mouse painting skills. Agreed.
Not really. That's sarcasm.
No, not really. I mean, I'm really bad when I'm just using a mouse.
Yeah, Wacom would be really nice right now. But
Yeah. Nice digital pen. Let's see. Broad said, do you not run the risk of making a permanent dot with light on long time?
Yeah.
Oh, he did mention that earlier, I guess.
I did.
Yeah. You can move it. There we go. You put something in front.
Yeah, you can always jump back and forth too if you're trying to show something.
Yeah. Oh, you should add a little extra edge there.
Are you painting over my shoulder?
Yeah.
Fucking backseat driver over here.
Just trying to help you since you need it.
Stop making me laugh. I'm jiggling the mouse. Also, this mouse sucks.
Yeah.
This is not the mouse I want to be doing this. I don't want to be doing it with a mouse, but doing it with this
Extra
mouse
Pro.
is obnoxious. Also, shift doesn't make it scroll left and right, which is annoying.
Yeah. Just zoom out a little. Oh, you got one to the left a little. Down and left. There you go. Nice. Oh.
I don't even know how these are going to trace, but I don't want to do this 100 times, so
Yeah.
they might just be fine.
Just covering your bases a little bit. All right. We got a J. Not too shabby. Oh. Nice. That looks good.
It's so thin.
Well, you have a pretty decent work area, right?
Yeah.
Beam It Up Laserworks said the car is moving. Sorry, I missed everything.
Not forgiven.
Hello, hello. We are just finishing up some shop jobs. I don't know, what do you call it? Customer projects.
It's supposed to say John?
John. Jon, I think, in the project is what it says. Not Jhon.
Yeah.
Because I thought that I wanted to write it down because I was like, that is not how I normally spell John.
Hey, can you go grab my food real
Yeah.
quick?
BRB. Just to got that mic working.
Kind of like this one. I don't think that could be more perfect if we wanted it to be. Do you guys like this like this? Because I can just move this over here. Because I can like grab all of this and we can union it like that. And I think that looks pretty good. Or do you think the customer would prefer to have them separate? Or even just this higher up? I don't really like that though. But separate's an option, something like that. I kind of like it all one though. Thoughts in the comments? I'll do what you guys tell me to do. Stop. These don't need to be tool paths. What do you guys like better? You guys seem to like them welded. All right, welded it is. I just don't want to run the risk of like, she said she wanted that specific J, you know? So it's like, is it that specific J anymore after they're welded? I don't know, but we'll take a risk. We'll try it. Who knows how much this is even going to matter? It might all fall apart the second we try to mark this. So who knows? But we will go for it. Guessing we're going to be about here. Frame bounds. That is pretty damn close. Not a bad guess. Thank you.
You want to take the lunch before we start this guy?
No.
No? After? Just making sure you're not feeling too, I don't know.
She wanted it right
shaky.
in the middle.
I assume so. I
She
don't
didn't
think
say?
she told me. Just as big as you can, centered. She originally was like, "Can we put it on the belt?" And I was like, "Do you want it on the buckle or belt?" And she was like, "Oh, I didn't even think about the buckle."
The
I was like,
probably
"Isn't that
would've been easier?
normally where you put it?"
I don't think the actual belt is carbon fiber. It might be, but I
Yeah.
don't think so.
No. Probably like leather or something. I don't know.
We could have easily done the inside of the belt, which is leather.
Yeah.
For
Well,
sure.
she was talking to me about like I was trying to figure out how you would like center it on the belt because if you tighten it, and I was like, yeah, I don't think you can really center.
Sure.
I feel like the buckle just makes sense. Resin said probably a fake leather, probably. I think it came from Amazon because there's like a
Everything's
little
fake.
card right here.
Everything's fake all the time.
Yeah.
That's why this job is hard. There's no way that's right.
Did you read any of the chat while I was gone?
Very, very briefly.
Everyone likes them together, all one. Looks
Yeah.
awesome.
Saw those.
Someone said welded. Welded looks best. I
Tool
don't know.
path frame is not on frame.
For 100%, you would have to ask the client. Yes, this is the carbon fiber buckle. It's not a vinyl sticker that looks carbon fiber, is it?
I don't fucking know.
Alex says he doesn't know.
If I drop to the ground, call an ambulance.
Alex is just going to murder us. Live on television.
That's my job.
I guess it's not TV. Live on YouTube. Where did my phone go? Let me know before you actually engrave it because I have your computer still showing.
I mean, I'm lining it up.
Okay, I can switch then.
All right, for settings,
Oh, are you showing settings now?
yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna go fast, like wicked fast, and we're just gonna slow it down until we get something. I'm also gonna do like half of our pulse width, maybe 16 would be a good start. 0 to 5. 5. All right, let's give it a shot.
Here, hold up. There's that.
You know what?
What? I did look up their website and it says premium leather, 100% genuine. Metal buckle adds strength and style. I don't know if this is the exact same bell. Looks kind of different. Same brand
I
though.
think we're gonna just go for some exhaust because
Yeah, that's smart.
I've been kind of relying on the negative pressure in the room. Well, that's not so bad.
Oh, this isn't even. This seems wrong. This looks like the right belt. Oh, it's only $12 if you ruin it.
Great. That means the likelihood of it being shitty, deadly
Oh well,
plastic is really high.
It's 54% off, so it's technically a $30 belt. I was gonna look up the materials on here. It does say 100% leather. That's not what we're doing though. We're not doing that.
All right, I'm ready. You ready?
Buckle, zinc alloyed with high quality coating for scratch resistance. That's what it says.
We're gonna find out.
I'm ready. I'm not looking.
Certainly doesn't look or sound like carbon fiber.
Yeah, it looks good.
Doesn't smell like carbon fiber.
Well, I just read it to you. Buckle, zinc alloyed with high quality coating. It's zinc.
I just did the thing where I hit Control Z and it undid my changes to the settings.
Oh god.
So be careful of that.
Said, wow, that came out better than expected. Beam It Up said vinyl.
Beam It Up said vinyl.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm glad I put the exhaust down. I mean, shit, quit while we're ahead, right?
Yep, it looks good.
Done.
She's gonna be happy with that, especially because I told her it might not work. So there you go. Hey, Z-Mark Blackett. Never mind.
Absolutely.
Oh, he said, I don't know. I just say high quality coating in quotes. LOL.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Well, we had it well exhausted, so.
Yeah.
Great. Did we get a response from Door Knocker yet?
I put the email up on there if you want to check.
You go check.
Okay, well, I can go check too. That's fine.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I want to eat.
I'm hungry too.
Well, then you eat.
I will.
You want a cookie?
I mean, I'll never say no to it.
I've got cookies.
Uh-oh. About belt.
What the fuck are you saying uh-oh about?
Because she just emailed us the belt lady. Tuesday to have. John is what is being engraved, and the woman at the desk said they would send a proof. Oh, we said we'd send a proof?
You said we'd send a proof?
I don't know. It didn't put that in the thing. I don't know if you haven't gone to it yet, but I just wanted to make sure it didn't miss anything. Oh, she said, and if they also started the engraving process, that's fine too. Just wanted to get in touch and make sure I didn't miss anything.
Great. Take a picture with your phone.
Yeah.
And then attach it to that email and send it back to her.
Yeah.
And be like, it's done.
Yeah.
Here, cookie. They're old today. They're like old cookies. Look.
Giving me the old cookie?
They're all that way. What do you mean I'm giving you the old one? They're all that way.
Where did the belt go?
It's over there. All right, guys.
People are just like, you haven't talked to us in a day or two.
I know. It's always a day or two, and the fucking whole world just like starts melting down. Okay. So that's done. No response from Door Knocker, though, which is why we were looking at that. Or
Yeah. I didn't see anything.
Okay. Great. Thanks, guys, for.
I'll call everyone.
I don't know what you said, but yes. All right, guys. I'm just gonna sit and shove a sub into my face real quick. Oh, goddamn, that's good. All right. So next, we need to do spot size, and we also have more lens corrections to do. It's a meatball sub from Subway, which I'm not going to show you guys because that's gross. Unless you're the person eating it. Nobody wants to look at somebody else's meatball sub. Good, though. Even if it is fake Subway bullshit. Tastes good. These meatballs are totally like cat or something, you know, like ground up remains of some kid's hamster that died like a week after they got it.
I don't eat meat, so.
Yeah, Rhiannon's a vegetarian. So she doesn't have this problem. It's very much a me problem.
I guess I didn't write the proof thing in the project though.
Yeah, be like, sorry, I'm dumb and didn't tell Alex you wanted a proof.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We already did it. Here you go. Yeah, me too, Resin. I don't know how Rhiannon does it.
What? Do you
I'm
like
on
it?
board, like, morally, I'm on board with vegetarians, but, like, God damn it, I just love sinking my teeth into something's back. You know, I just want to slit its throat and open my mouth underneath. If I could, I would. Ugh.
I wrote a paper in college about vegetarianism and how it affects the like environment, or eating meat affects the environment. And then I was like, I can't write this paper and eat meat after. So I stopped. But I'll like try things in other countries, like to get, I don't know, cultural experience. But usually
Rhiannon's
I'll
just
keep it
sitting there in
minimal.
Temple of Doom eating monkey brains.
Oh yeah, that was my plan. Also, I don't want to be like in a foreign country where they speak a completely different language and be like, "Oh, does this have chicken broth in it?" Like, I don't want to be that person. So,
Excuse me, I'm so sorry, but your food disgusts me.
can you change everything? Well, in a lot of cultures too. I feel like America is very good about like, I don't know, making exemptions, or what's the word? Changes to food. So,
Anthony
other
says
countries.
Jamie wouldn't let him try guinea pig when he was in Ecuador.
Chris said he's tried guinea pig.
That's
in
disgusting.
Peru.
Why would you eat a guinea pig? They seem like they're all bones and hair. Like, I
don't
feel
know.
like guinea pigs don't have a lot of meat on them. This lunch break has been brought to you by Johnson Plastics Plus.
What am I doing? Email. Oh, I don't have night. I'm gonna do this in the other room.
Okay. I'll sit here and eat Subway and entertain the crowd. Don't stress, I got it. What do you guys want to do next? We can do lens corrections for the CO2 Galvo to complete that section of the spreadsheet. Or we can start finding the dot size for our fiber laser. I have all the dot sizes for all the CO2 lenses. And I have all the lens corrections for the fiber laser lenses. So we have to do both. It's more like, what order do you want to do them in? K&A's yelling spot size. I can get on board with that. Resin wants to see spot size too. Keep in mind, it's going to be way easier for me than it will ever be for most of you, because I spent way too much on my microscope specifically, so this wouldn't be a problem for me anymore. And it's just about the only thing I use it for. I use it for other things from time to time, but we have a very, very powerful stereo microscope. Oh, they did? Oh, great. And we have one more job that just got approved. So we'll do the door knocker as well as soon as I'm done stuffing my gullet. I'm interested to see what's in this door knocker, because it looks like brass and it smells like brass, but where's that gotten us so far? What kind? Let me move my sandwich out of the way. And I will show you. No, a newer one, K&A, a newer one. We have a very nice new stereo microscope from Amscope. We've shown it like once or twice on the channel, but not a lot. I don't think anyone's going to buy it. It's like $2,500. Here's the door knocker resin. This is what we're doing. It's going to say Combs. They approved the proof. It's a Bookman bold, very, very simple. But here's that inside, and it's just very weird. I just don't know what to expect. Something about this like patina just feels fake to me, and I just don't know what's going to be in here. So we'll figure it out. We're going to find out together. Yeah. It looks pretty nice. It looks okay. But God knows what's going to be under that coating when we engrave it. As the years go on, everything just gets cheaper and shittier and more dangerous to engrave. So we'll find out. Yeah, the patina, I say with air quotes. Very sus, indeed. So we'll do this next, and then I guess we'll tackle spot size because you guys seem interested in that. Anthony's saying zinc alloy, probably. Yeah, I would assume it's going to be something like that. Yeet it across the room. Let's find out what it's made of. I've done that enough today. I'm good on that. I think all future yeetings will be reserved for next week. I think we've hit our quota for the day. I'm almost done, guys. Sorry. I'm just like so hungry right now. And I don't want to just leave you all sitting here doing nothing, picking your noses. So you're having lunch with me. Yeah, Anthony, you missed me throw a gold-plated joint carrying device across the shop floor, destroying it. So we just spent $130 buying a new one. Nobody needs to rewind to see it. We can just leave that in the past. I think we've looked at it enough. Miranda tells me I drop things a lot. She thinks I have like some kind of nerve damage. Because I'm kind of a dropper. You guys remember when foot long subs were $5? They're more than twice that now, which is wild. They're not worth more than $5, but that's still what I have to give them to get one. Yeah, it easily could have been from the baby powder, Craig. Either way, I'm not doing surgery on anybody anytime soon. Rhiannon gets really nervous when I have the scalpel. Hmm. All right. I think that's a foot long sub record for me. Oh, no. What are you eating? Yeah, like the metal spoons for engraving. Use one of those. Or you could look and see if there's any silverware in the cabinet. You missed it. I took the sub and I just went and they just like handled it. Yeah. It's really cool. You missed out.
Yeah. So door knocker, good to go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it right now.
Well, I'll just do everyone to call.
Yeah,
Like, everything's done. Woo.
we will.
You can sell
Those to the toilet, they're gonna go in the trash.
Aw.
They're not cute, they're empty. All right, after the ornament lady comes and picks up her ornament, we can hang them on the tree in the showroom.
She said
After. Yeah, great. All right, guys. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. All right, let's get this door knocker done. I think that's next here. All right. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me over here. Oh, the UV is the one that's all set up. I don't really want to do this on the UV, though. It's off.
Well, yeah, but it's still got the 110 in it.
You remember what lens? Oh, this is the 110?
Yeah. RX1.
Okay.
I think the smaller focal stick should be for that already.
Okay.
At like 80 or something.
Yeah, 180. That sounds right.
And
Because it
then-
wasn't 177.
Yeah. And you do have to do the laser profile.
Wow, that's like right where it needs to be. Let's get this shit over here. Couldn't get more basic, guys. So if I screw this up, I quit. Guess you guys would probably like to see light burn other than on a camera over my shoulder. So I'll go switch that. Oh. There's really not going to be that much to see here. We're putting 5 letters inside of a box, but hey. Let's do it. Do you guys like potato chips? And if so, what's your favorite flavor? Let me know in the chat. On a 110, we're probably about that big. Whoop. All right, we need Bookman. No Bookman? It's weird. Okay. Here we go. Bookman font, bold, free. Font zone. That looks good. It's good. Just installed a computer virus onto my PC. Show me Bookman. B-O, Bookman. Boom. Bold. This is all guesses. So let's get the, first of all, let's get that filled. And then let's frame this up. And take a look. On all the way or what? What's going on? Red dot. Oh, I'm still on the UV. Stupid. Let's see. We are on RS1. There we go. That's better. I think. Yes. Okay. Great. All right. So. You guys saw me do the initial light burn setup, so I'm going to switch over to the laser now. Oh, salt and vinegar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Salt and vinegar. I'm getting down on that right now. Oh, yeah, no, I'm coughing. I get, like, grease coughs. Does anybody else get grease coughs? Like, if I eat something really greasy, it, like, makes me cough a lot. So anyway, you guys saw the basic Lightburn setup. So now I'm just going to leave it on the laser view while we get things sized and aligned. We'll see how good my guess for the sizing was. I think it's pretty spot on. It looks pretty spot on from what I can see. But I'm going to walk back over there and just get things kind of placed where they need to be placed. And I'll adjust that camera view too so you guys can see it a little better. God damn, I'm good. Look at how close that is, guys. That is like right there. Obviously, it's just a little big, but man, that was close. Should bring this bottom edge up a little bit, and we should be in good shape. Let's close that down. And the size of our text is going to have to come down. Something like that. It should get us there. And again, guys, if you're wondering why we're not jigging anything or rigging stuff up, it's because this is all one-off work, onesie twosies. So not really a concern here. Let's give this a contour frame and take a look at that. There's your view. There's your view, guys. That is that's what we're looking for. The pad on the left side that we're engraving onto is a little bit shorter than the pad on the right side. So I just have it centered on the left. It moves straight across and it's centered on the right. And that's usually what I go for in these instances rather than aligning the whole thing to the top or the bottom, because then depending on how they position the door knocker, it can make the whole thing seem off. So I think given what we have in this scenario, this is the best way to lay it out. And I think they're actually looking for like a bit of an engraving here. It'll be the first one today that we aren't just kind of like barely marking. So I'm going to go with the aluminum general engrave, which on an 80-watt laser is about 1,000 speed, 30 power. I'm going to bump the frequency up to 45, so we're a little closer to peak. So we're a little closer to peak pulse output power. And I might bump the power itself up too to maybe 50, just so we can give them a little something here. Hopefully we don't regret it. And let's mark it and see what we get. Here we go. Well, that has just got the smell of metal in the air, but it looks good. It's solid. Might even be real brass. So I'm going to actually kind of pump this a little bit. We're going to turn on the repeat, and I'm going to bump it up to like, let's give it like, I think 5 passes maybe, and we'll check out the depth after that. But that looks pretty solid. I'm not upset with that. First easy thing of the day. It's actually going the way it's supposed to go. It's nice finally have just something go the way that it's supposed to go. Sebastian says, Alex, this is great content. Watching the troubleshooting in real time is very informative. Yeah, guys, this is why we reopened the shop. We reopened the shop. Really, it's Miranda you have to thank for it. So if you want to thank anybody for this kind of content, it's Miranda. Because she's the one that pushed for the shop to reopen so that we could do this kind of content again. And so you have her to thank for it. No earthquakes. Yeah, this looks great, but I want it deeper. Everything else has so much depth. There's so much dimensionality to this door knocker, and the text really doesn't have any. So I think we're actually going to like rip on it for a little bit. I think we've proven at this point that we should be fairly safe to do so without having any major cataclysms. So let's actually put some depth into something for once. We haven't really gotten to engrave anything over the last 4 days that we've been doing this. So this is our opportunity. Let's make the most of it. And then, of course, when this is done, we will run like a white finish over it or something, just to give it that yellow, that more kind of like yellowy brass, really help it stand out. And if we really hate it, we can always undo it with another regular pass. What are the passes that are running on this? It's a very, very simple, straightforward setting. It's 1,000 speed and then X power based on whatever I feel like I should be throwing at this. We started around 50% power. The default setting is 30. And the default frequency is 25, which is like a nice medium kind of like energy output. But I really wanted us to be closer to that peak pulse output power. So I did adjust that to 45 just to make sure that we're, pushing through this. And you can see that depth accumulating fairly quickly, which is good. That's what I want. Just a fill layer, no line layer. What you're actually seeing is the carbon buildup from ablating the brass within the engrave. There's no line layer. Though we can't rely on that being there. If you like that look and that's what you want, you need to add the line layer in. Because when I clean this, and I will clean it, that will not be there anymore. The only way to maintain this afterwards would be to like literally take it right off the laser and immediately clear coat it into place so that it doesn't rub away. But I plan on cleaning this. I think it'll look better in the long run. Some people like the outline look, and if you do, more power to you. I think that's a subjective choice. I think it's an aesthetic choice. It's fine, but for me, I'd really rather the edges be clean, and so that's what we're going to go after here. Salt and vinegar, man. That is my shit. I can't even eat other kinds of chips anymore because they just don't like hurt me the way that salt and vinegar chips do. And I have mommy issues and I need to be punished. So salt and vinegar. Yeah, exactly. Resin knows. Resin gets it. Like if it doesn't hurt, I don't want it. It's the same reason I drink Coke. I like how it burns on the way down. You get that carbonation burn. This is looking much more appropriate for the piece now, in my opinion. I really think we needed the depth on this one to reach maximum potential. In the digital proof that I had Rhiannon send this morning, we did send it with like a brighter, more yellow brass color. So we'll see how it looks. So the deeper we're getting now, the more the darker kind of finish is growing on me, because we are getting enough contrast. So kind of depends. There we go. That looks pretty damn good. I think our macro view of it might be distorting just how deep it looks. I'll go take a closer look. But this is probably enough. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, I think that's plenty. Let's see what we think of a light finish. Maybe we like it, maybe we don't. Let's take a look. See, man, that just does it for me. What a look. That is clean. I did forget to change the global pass value back to 1. So I'm going to try to have to, like, Assassin's Creed end this job here. Let's see. Did I get it? Nope, I missed. All right. Well, hopefully a second white pass will fix that. Let's see. Global pass. Oh, of course, now it's set to 1. All right, great. Try again. Just let it run all the way out this time. It should be fine. We are only using 9% power, so should be a pretty easy cover-up. I don't know if you guys can even see it in the camera. I guess you kind of technically can, but I think we just cleaned it, so I think we actually just masked that away. That's a beautiful thing. All right, now, if you've been watching a long time, you know what I'm going to do next. So let me go retrieve the supplies for that. Oh, wrong camera. There we go. All right, guys, if you're new, this is 3-in-1 oil. It's not required here for a corrosional kind of reason. Corrosional, that's a word I just made up. You're welcome. You can use that. We're just using it for the color and to get some of that carbon off of there. We're going to go with the grain. Just give that a little scrub. And that kind of just tones back that brightness a little bit. Makes it look a little bit more like it belongs. And then we'll just go in with our polyester and just kind of buff that oil out. You back? Word. I just finished the knocker. Pretty fucking good. And there you go, guys. There's the finished product right there. You can catch it in the light a little bit, and it's still legible, so that's good. But dead on, it's pretty sharp too. And here's a close-up view for you.
Despite the one joint holder, I feel like we've been pretty successful today.
We've had a decent day.
The glass is like it can, but it's not bad. So
I've had better days. That's nice and clean, though. It looks centered, which is important. And
they'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Do you want to give me your phone and I will call all our customers that have finished products?
Yeah. Good luck. All right, Rhiannon's going to call everybody and tell them to pick their stuff up. Okay, next up, spot sizes. So we're really not going to be measuring spot size. What we're going to be measuring is line height. Just because it's easier. I don't want to try to make single dots and then measure them. That's going to suck. So I'm trying to remember. Kyle, if you remember, let me know. Or, join me on stream. But I'm pretty sure the last time we did this, we used the painted anodized cards as our frame of reference for measuring those spots. And I want to stay consistent because we do have a bunch of spot sizes that are measured already. But I'm pretty sure we went with the higher quality painted cards, maybe the 0.4s, which I have a few of left. So we could use those. Let me know if you remember, though, because you were there when we did the CO2 Galvo and the UV spot size measurements. Here's our document again. So, yes, we have to do delays for everything. That section is completely untouched. But let's see if I move over here. We do have spot sizes, yes, for everything except, again, for that 300 millimeter. Oh, the 300 millimeter. Interesting. Why is this one blank? This is the SL1 300 millimeter lens for the CO2 Galvo. So we need a spot size for that. We don't have a focal distance or spot size for the 300 millimeter QV because our tower isn't tall enough. So we're really working from here down. We just want to get this chunk of this column filled out. We have focal distances for everything. We just need spot sizes. The thicker anodized, painted usually. Okay, got it. So yeah, so let me go. I guess I'll run up front really quick and just see what I can grab, and we'll inspect it before we begin. All right, unfortunately, I was not out here to take the call, but Kate did call us back, the owner of the gold-plated joint holder, and she was totally nice, super understanding, didn't care at all. Was glad to hear that a replacement was on the way. So bullet dodged there. Not really something that I feel stressed out about anymore. So we do have the replacement on the way. It should be here in 3 to 5 days, and we'll take another stab at that and see if I can do it without throwing it. Here are the plates that I found. I grabbed some of the really heavy 0.8 millimeter ones in case we need them. I'd rather not use these. These are 0.2s, which are very thin, but they have the cleanest coat on them. And I think we'll get the thinnest spot size out of these. So I'm going to try these. They're not the really crappy ones. They're like the good quality ones, but they are very thin. These are 0.2s. So they're like the good 0.2s, not like the shitty ones where you can see the metal grain on them. So I think I'm going to start with these, and then if we have to, we'll move up to these because I think I'm out of 0.4s, which is ideally what I'd be using. So we're gonna roll with these. And we're talking about arthritis and being in pain because we're old. All of this is true. All right, so for spot size, what are we going to do? We're probably going to do a box with just a very liberal fill. So something where, or rather conservative fill, something where the lines are nice and spaced out just so that they're easy to identify. And we're going to use as little power as possible because we don't want burnout. We're going to use slow speeds because we don't want our lines jumping around. We want them nice and straight. So I'd say that's probably the game plan. Hopefully that makes sense. I'll throw you guys on the PC so you can take a look at my setup here, and we'll bring one of the cards over and give it a shot. We'll start with the RS1 because we're already in that profile. And we may have to do a couple of these if it really doesn't look right. So here's this. Let's open this up and take a look. 700 is way too fast. I'm going to go for more like 3, maybe 12% power, 45 frequency sounds good. Here's what we don't want. We don't want a crosshatch. We don't need a bidirectional fill. We certainly don't want our line interval to be this tight because we're not going to be able to see anything. 0.1 should be fair. We'll get enough lines that we have a few to choose from without there being so many that it's impossible to see. Scan angle 0 just so it's nice and easy to get under the scope. And I think that should be it. So we'll go ahead and leave that there. Let's get this nice and center. Hit frame. And we're right on the card. If we just take a look at the preview here, you guys can see what we're doing, right? So we're going to be looking at these lines. We're going to be inspecting these lines to see just how thick these lines are. And that should give us a really good idea of a spot size. More than enough to be able to successfully do things like photos and other rasters really, really well. It's not a perfect exact science, but it's going to be very, very close. So looking at this, I think it is still just based on the size. I think it's still just a bit tight. So let's hit OK. Let's open this back up. Let's see. I think a little more power. I think this is kind of unfair. And maybe 0.2. Let's take another look at this. Get it about how big it's going to be in real life. No, I still don't like that. Maybe 0.5 millimeter. Or not moving things enough. Yes. Now let's look at it. Yes. Yes. This is ideal. That looks very good. I can see them from like a normal distance looking at a 4-inch square on the monitor. That sounds good. Let's try this. Let me switch you guys back over so you can see how these come out. And we should probably also label this box so that we know what lens it came off of. That way, if we like it, we can keep using this card. So there we go. There's your view. All right. I've just thrown the RS1 tag on there just so that we know where this came from. Let's frame it one more time. Here's the contour view for you guys. Whoop, hey. You gotta focus, laser idiots. Bad start. Can you guys tell I'm out of practice? There we go. Let's try that again. That looks like a significant improvement. One thing that we have to do is clean this off because the burnt like paint definitely gets in the way of being able to see what the true size of the line is. So let's get this under the scope. Let's go take a look at the scope, and I'll measure it, and we'll see what we end up with. I don't have a mic over there, so just enjoy the show.
Hi, I'm back. While Alex is doing that, I called all the customers, telling them their projects were done, and only got a hold of one of them. So, don't know if they'll come in the other two, but we'll at least have two people picking up stuff. The ornament and this other one, the door knocker, will be picked up today. Thanks, Resin. Oh, and Cane Pop. Since I haven't been here, Alex, what are you working on? Yes. Nice. Yes, Resin, I agree. I do not pick up any phone calls from random numbers. I don't know. So, unless I'm like looking specifically for someone to call me.
Say if it's important, they'll leave a voicemail.
Yeah, Alex said if it's important, they'll leave a voicemail, and I agree. Although I have been getting 800 spam calls like Alex has been, and they all leave me the same voicemail and have been clogging my voicemail box with just tax stuff that I don't need to do. Are you just trying to line things up, or are you?
Yeah, it's just any little tiny itty bitty movement.
Yeah,
Knocks
hard.
things everywhere.
That's fair.
But I want a clear view of it.
Yeah.
It's so hard to even just take your hands off it.
Yeah.
I don't even think we're looking at the right mark.
It's just dust. No. Oh, there we go. So you're measuring how like wide the actual dot is, or are you measuring the distance in between them?
So how wide the actual
Okay.
spot is.
Nice. Hi, Kyle.
If we look here,
You don't have a mic, right?
no,
All right.
there, the divider tells you the size. So it's 0.01 per line. And we measured 7 lines, so we have a spot size of 0.07 millimeters,
Mm-hmm.
which is very small.
Yeah, you might want to say that again.
Yeah. So 0.01 per line, guys. We measured 7 lines. That means we have 0.07 millimeter line, which tracks. That's almost twice the size of the UV, but far less here if we take a look at the hub. So for the CO2 Galvo, guys, we're getting tenths of a millimeter here, right? 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. For the UV, we're getting hundredths, 0.025, 0.03, 0.03. Now for the fiber, we're going to be measuring hundredths, and they're going to be substantially larger, but not by a lot. It's certainly not CO2 Galvo territory. So for the RS1 lens, We've got 0.07 millimeters, and that tracks with everything else that we're taking a look at here. So I'm content with that measurement. I think that's accurate. If we want to know what this is going to be in DPI, searching in the PC.
Okay.
It's very simple to do in Lightburn.
PC.
So if we come up over here and we just plug our value into our interval, we can see we're getting about 362 lines per inch, and without overlapping lines. And that also tracks for a fiber laser, especially around the 110 millimeter focal distance. So, or work field size rather, 160 millimeter focal distance. This all looks good. This is appropriate. So I'm content with this as a measurement. All right, you want to mark the card going forward?
Me?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right,
What am I doing?
Go grab it over by the scope. You can probably reuse the same card until it switches to work. And you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is swap the lens, refocus, and mark what's on the screen. Yeah, it's crazy how much it zooms in, right? The microscope's pretty wild. So yeah, you can delete the RS1. I don't think we need to label them anymore. We'll just remember. Yeah.
Okay, so card, delete RS1, and then what? I didn't really hear what you said. Told me.
Yeah. So next, we just need to measure the dot size of a different lens. So you can
so we're
start
gonna
at
put
like
a different lens in?
Yeah, I just did the RS1 as like because it was already in there. So if you want to start at the 50, you can. But I've already input we have to do it for every fiber lens. Yeah.
Okay. And then why is this guy out here? Did you swap lenses earlier? Oh, this is the UV. I like that we labeled, like, did all the serial numbers because now I can just read.
Yeah, right? Isn't that nice? Yeah, so 0.07, I'm super happy with that result.
I'm going to data back.
Use the pink microfiber. It's going to do a better job than the redusted all our lenses. Yeah, I think the microfiber will do a better job. Just try to pick an area that doesn't have buffing compound on it. But yeah, 0.07 is a really good kind of middle of the road measurement. So now we can compare. The 50 millimeter should be substantially thinner. And then, yeah, all you have to do is just mark what's on the screen. It's already set up. It's a slow speed with a very low power, so as not to like kind of burn the card, because we don't want to measure burns. We just want to know what the spot size is. You are going to have to refocus.
Yep. And then we also have to change the device.
Yep, we have to change the device and then
50.
refocus. Yep.
Oh, is that it? Yes, 6350. Okay, and then this guy.
Yep.
Heat.
Yep.
And then
You're at 83 millimeters.
wood.
It is. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You are going to need the wood.
Yeah.
You can always go get the blocks. You can always go get the blocks if you need them. Or just those giant pieces of wood. That's fine. That ought to do it.
Okay. And then do I need to change the settings? Or did you?
No, don't ever change the settings.
Never.
We want to be consistent in our
Okay.
dot size testing. So
Oh, I still focus it though. What was it again?
83. We have extra cards. So if at some point it does start to warp and you see it lifting off the wood, change the card. I want to see a photo of your closet with all your like sweaters in a line.
All my sweaters?
Yeah,
I'm really organized, so they're all colored.
I'm sure they are. I can imagine. You have just a lot of sweaters.
Yeah, I like sweaters. I did not do that right once. Maybe it was crazy.
You may be right. I may be crazy. But it just may be a lunatic you're looking for.
And we just start.
Just start.
We're good.
This is probably, yep, nope, the woods messed that up, so.
All right, here we go. That was quick.
That didn't sound focused.
Maybe a little lower.
You're bringing your focal distance measurements into question here.
It's hard to tell if I'm looking at it straight on or above or whatever. I'll try that. I like the 110 so far.
The 110 is the ultimate
Yeah.
general use lens.
Yeah. Easy. All right, let's see. I do not like the 50 or the 70.
That sounded even worse.
Worse.
All right, let me come look.
It looks better. Why am I bad at this?
Oh. Let's see.
83, right? Maybe I was.
You are at 79. So you're counting up from 0. Yeah, so you're
It
at
still looks like
79. Even if it was 80, it's still not 83. 70, 75.
Wait, what
What are you looking at? There's the 8.
Yeah.
The bottom of the lens starts right at 79.
Up 3, 4. Okay. Maybe I'm too high up.
Four.
Okay. We'll see if my original focus length was good too. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Start.
There
Lot
we go.
better. Good job.
83 millimeters.
Can't read.
All right, I'll take that.
Well, we've got a lot of cards. Make sure you look at the right.
Yeah.
Yep. Got lots of dust on this, huh? Is Kyle joining us at any point? We hear from Kyle. Kyle, I don't know if you're still there. Are you joining us?
We're at the end of the day again.
Hey. It was a lot faster than the previous one. Oh.
So I'm looking at this and I'm gonna call it 0.045. It does kind of spill over past 0.04 a little bit, but we're also starting a little early on that first line. So I think 0.045 is fair. So let's go ahead and record that 0.045. And then we'll get the 70 set up. Thanks for stopping by, Resin. Good to see you as always.
Door knocker is done.
Please.
He was very like quiet this time. It
Get
was,
over
oh, he's like, thank you. It's really. And he needed gas, so I figured out how to do that on the spare.
Nice.
Okay. What did you get?
I put the 70 in, and I removed a block because I figured we'd have to remove the block.
So this time I will try my best.
Yeah, let's see how you do.
Okay.
135. No, 114.
14?
114.
Not there.
They try to get it so I can see the front of the lens and the back of the lens behind it. And then I raise my head up until the back of the lens just barely disappears behind the front. And wherever those line up, that's where I take the reading. Okay.
Still bigger card. Big boy.
Oh, yeah, it is. No, don't use that one.
Oh, you don't want that? I have.
No.
I had it.
Put all the other ones. Oh, okay, yeah, use those.
Under the block away.
Yeah, don't use the 0.8.
Oh, that one's thick. Okay, ready? Start. That didn't sound focused, does it? I did my best. You focused. it
Yeah,
since
we'll
I'm
cut
in
you.
charge.
We'll cut you some focal sticks.
What do you see? Am I super off? Am I just dumb?
Let's see. You might be. Maybe a little bit.
114. Maybe I was dumb when I was taking the focal. Although didn't you may have done the 70.
You've measured 2, 11, 12, 113. Let's see what we're moving.
So I was closer this time.
Right there.
Ready?
Go.
Okay. Sounds better.
There it is. Okay.
Dude.
Switch the camera over to the microscope.
We need like a little hole in between our tables so that we can.
No, I don't want this one even.
What? What's wrong?
It's just not the card that I want. Not consistent. We need to be consistent. Not this one. This is a 0.8. Did I bring a bunch over here?
Yeah, look under the little block of wood. Maybe I just grabbed one that was from previous. There's a bunch of them.
These.
Are those the thick boys?
They're like mediums.
Oh, well, they felt
Here's
thicker than.
Here's the shitty 0.2s,
Yeah.
and here's the nice 0.2s.
Okay, what was the other one that I
That was
had
a
that
0.8.
was?
That was almost
Oh.
a millimeter thick,
Jeez. Okay.
which we don't need.
No.
So let me remark this.
Yeah.
It's the same thickness, but it's a different coating that we'll get a better read on.
Miranda said you talking about my closet makes her laugh because you literally lived with me.
It did.
You've probably seen my closet before.
Probably. Not happy with
It's
that.
been a while. I brought way too many clothes from California to New York too. I have a hard time getting rid of clothes. Focus still off?
Yeah.
Or because it's a thicker card? Do we need to re-measure? Or like re-put it in the, I guess re-put it in the spreadsheet?
Trying 115.
If
that doesn't work, I'll try
Infinite
113.
Fabrication said, why not put a DRO on
That's
the
it.
gantry for consistent measurements?
So
What's a
just,
DRO?
Digital readout.
Mm.
I could. It's just a lot of. It's like a concerted effort.
Yeah, we're gonna make sticks.
Update it to 115.
115? Okay. So you guys can see that real quick. I'm going to update this focal length
And then
just
bring
to
me
115. Boop, enter. And then we're going to go to the microscope for Alex.
These are good kind of like checks and balance against our original
Yeah.
reading. Too.
Well, like I said, those two were the most difficult because they're so small. And then I guess the 300s were hard too because they're too big. Do you have like a little measuring thing that you're putting on top of it? Is that what you're doing? Okay.
It's a glass slide,
Nice.
like you would find in a lab. Put the slide upside down. You have to make sure that the inked side of the slide is touching the metal. Because if you don't, the depth of field is so shallow that only the metal or the scale will be in focus.
Did you guys hear that?
That means it doesn't matter with that.
No, you're just telling me.
I'm telling you.
Alex was just saying that you have to have the little scale on in the correct way, otherwise it won't focus, right? That was the gist.
The scale, the side with the scale painted on it has to be touching the metal.
Got it.
Otherwise, the depth of field is too shallow.
Ah, depth of
And you
field
can't
too
have both
shallow.
in focus
I
at the
see.
same
That
time.
makes sense. Mhm.
Apparently, done again. Son of a bitch.
You'll get there one day. Brock, my dog, has been our kind of customer alert system because every single time someone comes in, he barks. So we've been able to know people are in the shop.
It's hard.
Although
I'm
right
not
now,
struggling on this one.
you can do it. Oh. Hello.
This one's definitely being more difficult to measure. For some reason, I'm struggling getting both in focus at the same time, regardless of the orientation of the glass. But I'm assuming this is going to be somewhere between 0.05 and 0.055. And so that is what I'm going to record. We can always test this by entering a few different values into Lightburn and then marking things at that line interval and see which brings them closer together, further apart. But we're literally splitting hairs here. So it honestly, in the grand scheme of things, does not matter that much. For now, I'm going to play it on the conservative side and say we're getting 0.055 out of that. I think that should be acceptable. And then I'll go ahead and get started on the first of the cloud ray style lenses here, for which we have a focal distance of 177 millimeters.
What's fun?
Hmm.
She was super happy with the ornament.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like, it is a little light. She's like, no, it's great. Like, yay.
Any comment about the finish on the back?
Nope.
All right, here you go, 177 millimeters. Swap the lens. Focus and run it. Let's go.
You said you already did do this?
Yeah.
77?
Let me double check it. It's 177.
This is where you need help is on.
I don't need help. I just don't want to do it. K&A Pop saying, what is the ornament? Go check out our recent episode. It's called How Not to Engrave an Ornament. I destroyed it pretty good. And then I think, was it yesterday? Or the day before?
I don't remember.
Either yesterday or the day before at the end of the stream. It was like the last thing we did.
Did we have the one somewhere?
Yeah, it's right here. It's right next to me.
Yeah, you could show it.
I guess I could show it. We destroyed an ornament and then I had to fix it.
2 replacements.
I bought 2 replacements and we went through both of them. They look like this. They have an outer shell, which isn't on me right now, but we ended up refinishing it with the Sandblaster and then remarking it with the UV, and it all worked out in the end. Yeah, there's the middle. Kind of looks like that. It all worked out in the end, but it was a devastating loss for a minute. We got very lucky to find these on eBay as replacement parts, and we even went through a couple of the cores in order to get things correct. And if you want to see the whole ordeal, watch the episode How Not to Engrave an Ornament and then catch up on the live streams we've been doing the last couple days, because we do kind of work on it.
And that made the finish the best.
Yeah, the sandblasting definitely helped.
I don't change the size or anything either, right? This is
No,
significantly
don't.
bigger.
It shouldn't be. Is it focused?
Yeah.
Okay.
These ones are so small, and then this one's like double the size.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird.
Did you change the device profile? I
No,
didn't.
That's it. I did not. That could be it. What is this again? This 70?
This is no.
We didn't change the device profile for the 70, did we? This said 50. We need to redo 70.
I mean, I don't think it matters.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's still marking the line. Not having the correct lens profile will change how far apart the lines are from one another, but not the thickness of the line,
Okay.
as long as it's in focus, which it was.
Okay.
So that should be okay.
And then this should make it the right size.
It should.
That looks smaller. Wait, what lens is this again?
This is
Just-
the 110.
Just 110?
Yeah, just
Yeah, now
110.
this looks really small.
I didn't note the original size of the box, so it's not really the point of this. So I wouldn't.
Problem.
I mean, probably, right? So
Yeah.
Whatever. Well, at least it sounded like that focal distance was correct.
I can do it with the stick.
All right, you can start swapping. Yep. And I'll go get the measurement from this one. So next will be the 110-2.
Okay. Two. This one had the same focal length, right?
177.
You set. Oh, Kyle said he's working on his way to the PC. Few minutes. Sorry, he's behind. Oh no.
Feeling pretty confident about following this one as well.
Okay.
1, 2.
All right. So we got our hub 0.07. I put it in the spreadsheet. And on to the next one. Grab the card for me. You have like the close up. See if this is the same size. What's more similar to the previous one? Something in between the 70 and the 50.
I'm sure I messed something up. Again, it doesn't really matter for this test. Okay. This is 110-2.
You already did the RS1?
Yep. RS2.
Here we go. Back to the microscope. Are all these, well, like all the 110s going to be pretty much the same?
It'll be pretty much. There might be an outlier. So check.
Yeah.
It should be more or less the same. Yeah, you mark this 1.07.
107?
Yep.
0.07. All right. RS2. I guess I should have.
Here's the spread so far, guys. Everything is behaving the way that we would expect it to. Here's the card, Rhiannon. And we should see this number steadily increase as we move through the remaining fiber lenses.
RS2.
For the last Ronar Smith lens, I am expecting a similar 0.70 reading. If you've been waiting for spot size, hopefully this is what you wanted to see. Let me know if you guys have questions. It's very straightforward. This is not a complicated process, but it is tedious, especially if you have a low-powered microscope or one of the digital microscopes. It can be very hard to get these readings accurately, but you can get close. And close is really all you need in order to do good work with photos.
Okay. Oh, what's the focal length on this one?
182. RS1 was 180. So that kind of bridges the gap a little bit, but
From the 2-2. 1, 2. Okay. Starting. That sounded awfully.
yep. Try to stay here higher. It might be a little tight.
Still didn't sound very good.
No. Stu.
Oh, this definitely moved.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do it tight enough. I was like, something is not right. Okay. Just we found our culprit. 82.
Are we gonna play BattleBit tonight? Ugh. Huh?
I don't know.
How do you not know? Is Chris the decision maker of the household?
Not always, but
Seems like it.
depends. Well, he's the one that gets grumpy at games. Also, if we get a new couch, then maybe I want to hang out on a new couch.
Wow. Sounds like an exciting night.
This is not staying put. That's why.
Have you tried not being a weakling?
Rude.
Do you want me to do it?
Not anymore. Cool. I'm a strong, independent woman.
Yeah, clearly. And the decision maker of your household.
Yeah. He's the alpha.
My job is to make sandwiches.
Guys, just kidding.
I'm not.
I won't make it. He's not mad at me.
Why do you suck at making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
He likes it a particular way, and I didn't know that it mattered.
Of course it matters.
I know. I figured that you make it the same way, and now I know.
Probably. Peanut butter on both slices
Yep.
of bread.
Mm-hmm.
Shit tons of jelly inside. That
Well,
still
it was-
sounds like shit.
Yeah, it was better.
Do it. Set it to continuous. Just remeasure. Just remeasure the focus. All right, give it to me.
Tight. 182.
Okay, here.
All of our
Is it still at 182? Okay.
Okay, let's see if we just need a remeasure. Better, right?
Yeah,
Still remeasure.
a little. Just use one of the different, use a different card. Don't use that one. Because that one will get all warped and fucked up. Just get one of the shitty 0.2s. Really shiny ones.
Run continuously. Let me put these on for it.
You know what I think it is? I think the focus is right.
Yeah.
I think we need to start raising the power a little bit to compensate for the larger spot.
Probably a little bit. Okay, well, do you want this card then?
No, mark it again with more power.
Definitely the first one was because this one. I was checking. Okay. So we do with more power.
What's our power value at?
15.
So let's go to
20.
20.
Okay. Up and start.
25.
You think that's still a
Well,
power?
run it again. Hit start again. No, something's not right.
I love this for us. Does that sound worse?
Yeah, just remeasure it. Just remeasure it.
You measure?
Yeah. Set it to fucking continuous and start way high.
Okay.
Just do it again. Yes.
That sound pretty good, you think? Yeah. Remeasuring. Let's totally move to 81 too. Watch it be the same. I think our little knob is not tight enough.
Yeah, there shouldn't be pressure on the stick when you're focusing with it. It should be a little loose. Like from the tower.
Yeah. I feel like that's generally I think that racing is just one E2.
Okay, 182. Try again.
Maybe the world just hates us. Okay. Redo. Okay.
Done. All right, give it to me.
The bottom.
My bottom or your bottom?
I handed it to you with the bottom down. The lowest one. That was funny. It is kind of like at the bottom of maybe we were putting it at the top.
Well, we're gonna test all the focal sticks we made. So
Yeah. More. Wait. Swap it to the microscope camera. Begin.
it seems just like the tiniest bit shorter than the other one, so I'm gonna put 0.065. So if we want to use a 110 for a photo or something, the RS2 would be the lens to use.
Better.
Yeah, because it's got a smaller dot size, so we can get more detail. So here's the hub update, and next up we are doing the 225 150. Good luck. Your focal distance is 249.
240.
No.
Is it almost there?
Oh.
Grip the stool.
Isn't the stool like right behind you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Too late now. Right. Yeah, it must have been something with the device profile or something
Mm-hmm.
that changed the size. Okay, ready? Okay. Oh my god. 249. Right?
That's what it says.
Let's try it. Otherwise, I don't think I'm allowed to do this anymore. Okay, here we go.
Sounded okay.
Do you think this one is also a power issue? Oh no.
You could turn it up a little. Add another 5%.
Nice. Okay. Starting. Still not.
I don't love the way it looks. Could still very well be a power issue too. What are we at?
150.
Oh, power wise.
25.
Go to 30.
Okay.
Okay. While I'm doing this, will you check the focus?
Yeah.
Just confirm it. You can confirm it. Set whatever.
Might as well get the lens in. Maybe this is one of those 0.5 situations. Or it's like a little hard to tell. But it is around 49. Like maybe
All right, with this stick, let's mark this card again, like raw, and see how it behaves. If we're getting similar behavior on a first mark attempt, we'll keep it. If it's way louder, then I'll do another measurement.
Oh, that's continuously. Okay. Not continuous. Start.
It's about the same, yeah.
I mean,
I'll remeasure
maybe
just to be
like
sure.
Because you did this one, right?
Yeah, I'll remeasure just to be sure that they look about the same. I measured 0.11, which is a big jump from the last one.
But this one 10 to 150?
Yeah.
Maybe?
No, yeah, it could very well be that. It's not unlikely at all.
Okay. Kind of dusty. Maybe that was affecting it.
Your mom's gonna. Rude and accurate.
Rude. No. I'm going to tell her to watch a podcast and I'm just going to hear you say that. Be upset.
Your mom would never find this.
254, 175 is next. Where did that go? You didn't show the microscope. Oopsie. Micro. Cane Pop and a Pop asked, what does it take to cut through these cards?
Not much.
They said, I'm trying right now on my 100-watt fiber. I got 50% power, 100 millimeters per second, a wobble, and then they said 250 kilohertz, 50 millimeters per second, actually.
Yeah, I'll keep my measurement.
Yeah.
0.11. I think it's time for a new card. Let me see the card you're going to test with before you start. Yep, looks good.
Power on the 175.
Yes, add another 5%. I'm trying right now on my 100-watt fiber. I got 50% power, 100 millimeters second, and a wobble, 250 kilohertz. The 250 kilohertz is probably killing you. You probably want something far less than that. Peak pulse power output is probably for you somewhere between like 45 and 65 kilohertz. So you're going to want to take that way down. What was I thinking? Well, the next lens is the 254-175. Not the Jolly Star one. The 254-175.
Yes.
Yes.
What is it?
Oh, focus. 286. If you're trying to prototype some necklaces, a great episode for you to watch. Let's see what the title is. It's called How to Cut Aluminum with a Fiber Laser. And we're making Halloween keychains and ball chains. It's a good episode. We uploaded it 3 years ago. It's got 73,000 views. The thumbnail is a keychain with a witch on it and the name Alyssa. Go watch that episode. It should probably help you out. There should be some decent tips in that one. There you go. 75 kilohertz, Kyle says. So you're going to definitely want to take that down.
Got the 175 device loaded, and we're go. Hey, the first one to not sound.
No, it's good. No, it's good. Thank you.
I think one of those ones. Right?
Unsurprisingly, the 175. Oh, you just unscrewed the anti-reflective cap. I don't know. You probably screw it back in though. Hey man, since the 175 is so close to the 150, I'm not surprised they have about the same dot size. So 0.110 for the 175. And now we're testing the Jolly Star, which should be, again, in the same-ish ballpark. Rhiannon broke the Jolly Star.
Ken Pop says, I feel like Ellie is like The Simpsons. You guys already did an episode on it. Yeah, we have a lot of content on the channel between the live and the regular videos.
It's over 600 videos.
Yeah, we're deep into the thousands of hours of testing and education and science. So, and that's just on camera. And TJ said, has anybody sold cork coasters to a local coffee shop? Just curious what you charge the coffee shop per coaster. Taking Anthony's advice and going local with coffee shops. Yeah. It really depends on the volume of coasters you're doing and if they're all going to be the same. Because it depends on if you can bulk batch them out or if you're
298 and a half.
If you're stuck doing 10 at a time. It's going to significantly change the price, at least in my mind. It also depends on how much you're buying them at. So if you're getting them by the 1,000, it's going to reduce the price a fair bit versus getting them by the 50 pack.
I don't know.
Dying out.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad all the customer work is done.
What was we were gonna do? Rocks.
Someone's dropping off a rock, yeah.
How are you doing, Kyle?
Oh, I'm doing.
Fair enough.
My stomach bug proceeded through the night, so it was another late night for me. But
Yeah.
Did you give it another 5%, Rhiannon? I would. Oh, no, it's the same size lens. Well, maybe a little focus jiggle on that one. Sounded a little uneven. Looks a little uneven. That sounds better. Yeah.
But,
I'm glad there's been some coherency in the actual dot size.
Yeah, me too.
I was worried there was going to be some weirdness, like comparing the SL2 lenses on the CO2 to the normal ones.
Yeah.
I was wondering if like the quality of the lens was going to affect anything, but I guess I should have expected it wouldn't, because glass is glass. It's not like you're adding additional optics into it like you are with an SL2. Pretty nifty.
hey, we're getting to the big boys.
How you guys doing today? You guys have been rocking.
Sorry, Kyle. I'll answer in a second. I'm blowing all these lenses out.
It only works for the big shit. You want to get all the off. Use the
Yeah, but the last time I used the mic fabric, maybe it's dusty too. All right, we're doing good. We finished all of our custom projects earlier, so that was good. 2 people picked theirs up. The ornament and what was the other one? The brass knocker thing. So they were happy with that. And then, oh, he missed the joint holder though.
Yeah, I did throw a gold-plated joint holder across the floor.
Intentionally?
Nope. 0.120 for the Jolly Star. Seems slightly bigger. Could have been a measurement error on the non-Jolly Star version, but it is longer. Yeah, it has a longer focal distance, so that could very well give it
That would make sense, yeah.
a larger spot size. So that does make sense. 357.
It all lines up.
357. It was past that line. So we could count 356, and then 357 is about where it fell. Let me see it. And all the way down to vinyl ownership. Yeah, 357.
I know, but there's no line. So we must have just thought it was 357.
Rob needs to get us some bigger focal sticks.
But yeah, Alex threw our joint holder. We engraved it all nicely, and then he accidentally threw it while trying to get the baby powder off. And then it got all scratched, and then it was just coated. So underneath it was silver.
So it was an engraving success followed by a human error fail.
Yeah. And then the customer was really nice, but we bought a new one, and it was $130.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
She was nice because we replaced it. So, and we were kind of suspecting because she gave us 2 that with the same thing engraved on it. So we were like, one's for her and one's for a friend, probably for Christmas. And that was the case. So she was fine. Plus, she said she didn't really see her friend till New Year's. So she was like, yeah, I'll just wait until they're both done.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Saving grace on that.
All's well that ends well.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. You're on drugs.
It's been a long day. How many days has it been?
It's been 4 days, and we're on hour 5 today. But we'd be doing this anyway. That's the thing about these streams, is that if we weren't streaming, we'd still be sitting here doing this. So.
You just get to chat with extra friends while you do it.
Yeah. I know Rihanna's not used to working.
Yeah. Well, we do a lot of computer.
Do a lot of computer work. You're doing a lot of manual work.
Speaking of computer work, LMA, baby.
LMA, what up?
Answering all the questions is
Yeah, been busy over there.
the usual.
You're supposed to say, yeah, busier than ever. So many people are signing up for the LMA. Guys,
we do get new users. So.
LaserEverything.net. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a bigger influx of users in the last couple weeks.
There's been a lot of new names across the last few weeks for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like loved ones gifting the education for the holidays or what, but there are definitely some new faces that I don't think were part of the community previously, which is nice to see.
I don't think we have gift cards.
Increase power 40.
Where are we going
220.
to? 220? And what are we at now?
Well, I just put it at 40, but it was 35.
It might go to 45.
45, we go jump.
Yeah, we're exponentially increasing the. It's not linear, right, Kyle? It's an exponential increase in area.
I missed the context.
As we move up in lens size, the area of the spot increases exponentially.
To some degree. It's significantly more exponential when it comes to being out of focus. The dot size is going to be close-ish when you're using the same wavelength and just swapping the lens. So it'll be different, but it shouldn't be like hugely different. Like not changing from like
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
it's
not-
going to
you're-
sound less and less amazing because we are getting more and more out of. Yeah. So
Okay.
I think this is acceptable. I will go measure this.
Cool. I just want to make sure a focus problem.
No, I
again.
don't think this is a focus problem. I think the dots just starting to get thick.
Thick boy dots.
Thick boy.
what lens size are you up to?
220. Did you hear that? 220.
Ah, okay.
And I think we're at 300. Chris has been building a table and it got dust all over the lenses again.
Freaking Chris, man.
I know, right? That guy.
The hell?
It's a pretty cool table. Not done with it yet. She's trying to make like one of those like gaming tables that have the insert.
Was it some pretty cool sawdust he left everywhere too?
Yeah. The coolest.
We're up to 0.17 now. Which is, fun fact, at 220 millimeter lens for the fiber, we are just now hitting my spot size for the 70 millimeter SL1 lens
Damn.
for the CO2 Galvo. So every lens before the 220 had a smaller dot size than anything from the CO2 Galvo. I put it on the belt sander.
I mean, I expected. What's the focal distance difference?
From 220 to a similar dot size. On the CO2
No,
Galvo,
to the next size down that you have there in the list.
175.
Oh,
So it's going from
power
0.12 to 0.17 from
What?
175 to 220.
50?
What's the focal range though? Like the focal stick size?
298 to 357. It's a 60 millimeter difference.
Okay, what's the 300?
All right then. I mean it makes sense.
473. 473. That's for 300, not 300-2.
Yeah.
Right. Which are very different. Yeah, it makes sense.
Freaking stack of wood again. Can you undo that?
Why? What are you going to put it at?
I don't know.
Just leave it at 357. Or, well, I guess not.
I guess, yeah, I have to use this no matter what. So.
So I guess measure that first. You need that thickness. You need the thickness of that board.
Yeah, you said this was 15.
Measure it again. just to make sure. I don't trust anything. It's under the microfiber cloth. Yeah.
So looking for the ruler, but so it's percent 15.93. Because I think there's a little space. You mapping?
That's not going to work. Because this one's 473.
It's just because one of these pieces.
15 plus 357 is not 473. So that's not going to be enough. No, not by a lot.
We did it last time.
I don't remember.
Did we just use the clear ruler?
Yeah, could have.
Where did that go?
I don't know. This is your job. This is the thing you're supposed to be responsible
I
for.
don't know. Oh, I found it. Maybe we just used the ruler then.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
473. Yeah. That. What does that ruler go to? Let's see, 440, 445, and then what?
$440 and 55, 57.
So it maxes that out.
This is just the focal length or with the wood? I forgot what.
Not with the wood. It's 473. Oh yeah, sure. So,
0.9, whatever.
hold on. 473 minus 450. What? $457.
We need the wood to be there.
473 minus 15. 458. Can you measure to 458 on that?
Yes. Put an extra millimeter.
Well, that's what you have to do.
From the wood up. You did the 15?
Yeah.
Wait, this is why I brought this over. Yeah, go up.
Rob, this sucks, dude.
Sticks. We need big sticks and we can't lie.
I like big sticks and I cannot fly.
We know you do. It's okay.
Yeah. Comfortable enough with my audience that I feel like I can come out.
It's how we do.
So sick.
I was hoping I would have a reply from
Get sick.
my realtor here for the proof that I sent her, so I could share that on stream today, but I didn't get a reply.
Rhiannon, that ruler is not straight.
That's not straight.
It's like curve. It was like curving under the lens at the bottom.
Got to be perpendicular to parallel.
Perpendicular to Rhiannon's mom. Whoa. All right, if you're happy with it, whatever.
Well, she is a pretty stand-up lady.
Stand up on a stool.
Mom or me?
Are you calling her short?
What are you looking for now? Just get another one. Don't. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
What did we miss?
Brianna was going to mark on top of the wood she was using as a focal stick spacer, which would have left
Yeah,
her 15 millimeters
I
out
think
of
my
focus.
brain-
Can't do that. Yeah.
I think it's finally happened. We're both dying.
It's a big ass
Maybe
lens,
the
dude.
final one's getting
Mhm.
Marked good though.
Did.
because I'm a pro at focusing.
Can we do a for science when you're done measuring this one before you change
We have
anything?
one left. Can we finish?
We could.
The other one is also
I
a
guess.
300 millimeter lens.
Okay, then fair.
Okay, great.
I was curious what the size difference is in the dot size from perfectly focused to the edge of focus. So, like, if you were doing a project mark, what the delta would be from like the top of the curve to the bottom of the curve,
I'm good at unfocusing.
if that makes sense. Like in a worst case scenario.
Right, we are now at 0.19.
It was the focal length for the 300-2.
450. So you don't need the wood, yeah.
I do need
No, you don't.
Oh.
Yes. I remember you making a comment about it
Last time,
when we were doing the.
because I don't like having to use extra materials. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. At least we're getting like a nice range out of it. It looks right on paper. It meshes with what I expect from it.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe this will be like 0.18. But it's not a huge difference in the grand scheme of things. We're still multiple hundreds of millimeters into the focus now. So
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah.
That's one.
All right. So now what Kyle wants to see,
Is us to unfocus.
he wants you to mark one here and then mark another one like, yeah, like as close. Is that the thick one? Is this one? Yeah. So mark one perfectly in focus and then mark one as close to out of focus as you can get without actually being out of focus.
I know it's kind of a dumb request, but I have a purpose for it.
Not necessarily us. Figure out focus. Go like this. Where's my eyeglasses? the school.
Oh god, dude. My dog just tooted right underneath my desk. Moshi, that's brutal. What did your mother feed you?
Wow, dude, that's impressive. My prediction was spot on.
What do you think of this? Ready?
It's 0.18 exactly.
I can't tell. I feel like the card, like the sound is like up and then it's down. Is that weird?
I don't know, dude. This is
Ready?
Kyle's project.
Listen.
Ask him.
Ready? You listening? Just because the initial one, it's taking all the paint off.
Yeah.
That one was loud and then it's quiet.
I would mark one once and then make an estimate, an estimated change to your focus, and then mark it again.
This is it. 146. So that's pretty different.
Yeah. 4 millimeters. Sure. That would be an 8 total depth of field. That's a lot. So that should be.
I think that's reasonable. Yeah.
Kyle says yes. So mark it at 146 or 446, and then mark it at 450.
Oh, that caught on. Oh no, continuous.
Do it again. I'll skip that one. Just do it below it. The top one is 450.
That's the focus, yeah.
Okay.
450. Okay, not continuous. Start. One's catching on fire.
All right, you're a little too out of focus, so raise it up a millimeter. Go to 447. Good. That's fine. I'll take that. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Kyle. Let's see.
Top is good.
Yep.
Bottom is
We're doing science.
science. Science rules. Do-do-do-do. What were the scientific results?
So when you go from the center of your depth of field to the edge, you go from 0.180 to 0.240.
Point what? Sorry.
1.8. to 0.24.
I mean, that's a change.
Yes.
It's
Did it.
0.24 or 0.024.
0.24.
Damn. That's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a couple millimeters of focus too. So
Yep.
that's like jumping up a whole lens class.
Yep. But there's the final spread.
There's your exponential difference. Couple of millimeters gives you like a difference of what 150 millimeters of focal distance would do on a smaller lens.
Yep.
In terms of difference, yeah.
But there's the sheet, so you can watch those numbers steadily climb for the most part, with a couple expected exceptions. And that's done. Yay.
Woo!
Next time, we will fill out the rest of this chart section.
What's that?
These are all the missing lens corrections for the CO2 Galvo. Yeah, you'll be doing that again. And these are all the missing.
Yeah, Galvo can't, right?
No, CO2 Galvo.
Yeah, Galvo can't.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
So same shit you've already done, just
Okay.
with that laser.
I haven't
Which-
used one of those.
Same shit. Yep. Same shit again. And then we also need to do the red dot corrections. We need to do focal sticks for all of these fiber ones.
Do you just go in Lightburn and like
Just doing Lightburn, you grab the focal stick template. Yep, and then set it to the size it needs to be, and then cut it. Which is pretty straightforward. We also need to do something else that I'm not remembering right now. We need to do warp corrections for CO2 Galvo, red dot. Nothing we can do about this or this. Why didn't we do this again?
What?
The 300 millimeter SL1 for some reason we didn't do. Probably because the tower doesn't go tall enough on that one as well. The 300 millimeter lens for the CO2 Galvo. I didn't do that when I did the original. I found the focal distance. It's 409.
Seems tall.
Yeah, but
That's
it's
taller than
no, it fits though.
right?
Yeah, it fits. I don't know why we don't have that done, but we have to do that. We also don't have a spot size for that.
Maybe you just stopped.
That could be the case. And
You have to do that later.
we have to do all the delay timing stuff too. We haven't done delay for anything, which you're not going to like. Not fun.
So just measuring a lot.
It's a lot of measuring. Yeah.
Like I didn't mind this as much because it's kind of just like, oh, do it and then go.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's like this, but
Felt faster.
it's like doing exactly what we just did, except things not being right and having to make changes and doing it again and again and again to dial things in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing I really liked about the lens it took a long time.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of measurements.
Delay and timing and delay is probably the worst. So, yeah. So we have to do timing and delay, a bunch of lens corrections, all the red dot shit, and we need to cut focal sticks.
But hey, at least our fiber laser's working and we have things.
Our fiber's
We
working.
were
We've
able to
got,
finish a bunch of projects.
yep, we finished a bunch of projects with it. We've got a bunch of profiles set up, which is nice. We have all our profiles set up, and I think I'm done today. Yeah, feeling pretty done. I'm tired.
I feel like we've done like 20, I don't know, 20 hours?
Yeah, we've done at least 20 hours this week of streaming.
More, but
And we'll probably do more next week because people seem to like it. So we'll keep doing it. I think I'm going to spend some time trying to clean up Chris's table jizz all over the place.
what are you gonna call it?
Just everything is just covered in sawdust, dude.
Has he been using the vac to try and keep the dust in the?
Yeah, I'm sure
A
that's
lot of
pretty
the
full too.
Tools have, like, little
Yeah, a lot of
bags,
the
but it's
tools
just kinda
have hookups for the shop vac for
a lot
like
of
dust
sanding
control,
water
but
cutting.
it just doesn't get everything, especially the really fine shit.
Yeah.
And
Kind of like everything's covered in a layer of just dust.
like a fine layer of dust. Yeah, it's not like sawdust. They're not like chunky pieces of sawdust.
It's like
just,
silty dust.
yeah.
Yep.
He could probably be using the shop vac a little more.
Well, he's done now.
I don't know that he's done.
I don't know. It looks pretty done to me. I mean, it needs to be stained and
He has to do like some kind of like put those pieces together.
I don't know.
And he just redid the bottom of it.
Did he at least film it?
No.
What a boob.
You could show them.
I told him he could get through one, and then if he wanted to, he could build another one, and we'd record it for like the Make Army
Yeah, this
channel or
is- I
something.
feel like Chris has never built furniture before.
No, he is not.
So this is like his first furniture project ever.
Yeah.
And it's going in our kitchen. Well, dining room.
Whew. Yeah, it's a cool project. But yeah, I think I'm just about burnt out for the week. I'm glad that we got this done though. It feels really good to have.
Something completed.
Yeah, especially just all the fiber stuff. Just we've got a nice catalog of fiber settings now that we can refer back to, and dot sizes we can rely on, warp corrections we can back up from. I'm really happy that we did this project. We need those focal sticks. That's kind of the last big thing. I think the focal sticks will really help.
Maybe that's a Monday, Tuesday project. It's really next week project.
Yeah, I think so. So we'll go live again next week when we're doing those. But I think that's it. Kyle, did you have anything you wanted to throw down?
No, that's it.
No,
I was hoping to do a UV project, but I can't because I never got a confirmation on my my proof I sent out. So I'm stuck.
Oh, fucking
is
A
he
then.
gonna show the
Yeah.
blue?
Next stream I'll do it.
Next stream. Next stream sounds good. If you're still here, thanks for sticking in with us, sticking by with us, sticking on,
I'm not going.
sticking
Sticking with us.
sticking around.
Just sticking around sounds right.
I really appreciate you being here. If you got value out of it, don't forget to smash the like button. Please, God, smash that like button. It helps so much, and it lets everybody else know that you think the content is good. Plus, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you get notified the next time we go live, which will be in the near future for reasons I've stated. If you want to support the channel, nothing that we do here would be possible without our supporters. Everything that we do, we give away for free. So if there weren't people voluntarily supporting Laser Everything, we simply would not exist. So if you want to find out how to do that, head over to lasereverything.net/support. While you're there, if you need help with lasers, you can check out the link on that page to the Laser Master Academy, which is not only the #1 way to support the channel, but also gets you access to a bunch of extra support that you won't find in the normal communities. Kyle's been manning that like a boss, and we've got so many great volunteers over there, and everyone's just trying to help each other out. It's an awesome place if you're trying to learn. So you can find out more about that over at masters.lasereverything.net. I think that's all I've got, guys. Like I said, I'm pretty fried. I'm pretty toasted. So K and a Pop says, thanks, guys. I learned a lot this week. I look forward to next week. Me too, man. After a long sleep, I think next week will be a lot of fun. So
Hibernate for the whole weekend.
I'm going to hibernate. I'm going to do a little hibernating. I'm going to go do a food coma that I owe myself for the meatball sub that I ate. And I think that's it. So with all that said, guys, thank you for watching one last time. And we will see you in the next one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.